So for the VOD that I'm gonna upload, the last VOD I uploaded, part of the epilogue was at the end. So for the next VOD I'm gonna upload, I'm gonna take the end of it from the previous video and tack it on to the beginning of this one, just so if we finish the epilogue today, it'll all be like in one video. So that's the announcement for the VOD. I'm telling you guys now, so you know that. And if it doesn't work out, I'll just cut this part out. You dream of a white city, its spires lit by a sunset's glow. On its walls patrol ordinators decked in white. One woman stands among them, dressed in a temple disciple's robe. She looks out in the distance, distracted, as the ordinators pace around her, like water around a pebble in a stream. The dream ended, and all were enveloped in a fog, as if swallowed whole. You dream of a face you knew once. Gilvis Borello. Ah, that's why. Of the dissident priests. Though his mouth moved, you could not hear the words. He beckoned for you, and you caught a glimpse of Hulamayan before the dream ended. That's why you needed to do the main quest. Gotcha. All right. So you had to do the main quest, like the actual main quest. It wasn't enough just to defeat Dagothur. Oh, damn it.
Please, by all means, I'm listening.
Are you ready to go? Are you ready to go? Are you ready to go? I think I might have bugged it. I can't leave. I'm trapped. I'm trapped in the dialogue tree. Oh no. um. Soft locked us into a conversation. Introvert nightmare. Oh, that didn't work. Just do like add goodbye. Nope. Um. Force close dialogue. Morrowind. Okay, you sound just like in your videos. I can leave. All right, see ya. Using the goodbye function? Goodbye. What if I just do goodbye? Like that. Oh. Excellent. That worked. Ah, oh, damn it. Okay, what's the Gilvis Borello? What if I set... If I do that... God damn it. I'm not gonna bite. We've gone. Set it to 20. If I set this quest to 20. It's probably would have been faster just to do the actual main quest. I'm so smart.
May I help you?
Can the Naravarine beat Fallout? That would be interesting. It's also thinking like Dagoth Ur. Like, can Dagoth Ur beat Fallout? And it'd be like a personality endurance build. So I didn't teleport to Holomine because I feel like the correct trigger wouldn't have triggered, but now it should be fine. Naravarine and Starfield. Jeff Marwin, I'm glad you came. It is such an honor. Now that you have slain Dagoth Ur and fulfilled the prophecies, and also killed Amalexia, our time as the dissonant priests is just beginning. This is why I sent for you. Vivek is stepping down as our god king. Amalexia and Sotha celebrate. Vivek is dead. And the mad god, who held sway for so long under Red Mountain, is dead. The temple has always been the Chapthil? The Chapthil? Of Marwin's faith? What? What is a Chapthil? We must now guide our people through these changing times. Yes, I sent for you through your dreams. It is an old art of the wise women, older than Dagoth Ur, though it had fallen out of favor for obvious reasons after he awoke. But that does not matter now. I wish to speak to you of matters that concern you uniquely, as the savior of Morrowind. Chapthil, a guard or house retainer? Ah. You are the Naravarine, the slayer of at least one living god, and perhaps more. 3. The tales coming out of Mournhold, if the tales coming out of Mournhold are to be believed. With Vivek lapsing back into mortality, he's dead. Who else do we turn to? I fear change is about to sweep across Morrowind, Jeff Morrowind. Maybe I should appeal to your greed and tell you that you have a unique opportunity to influence an entire province to your whims. Or maybe I can appeal to your compassion and tell you of the priests and commoners seeking guidance after so much struggle and loss. Or maybe I can even appeal to your sense of shame and lay at your feet the guilt of disrupting our faith and the way we have lived for centuries. It does not matter that yeah, I'll help. Your help was greatly appreciated, Sergio. That's Mr. Sergio to you. To understand what you must do, I will explain to you the situation in Necrom, and most particularly the plight of Simine Terethi. She is one of the ordinators in mourning at Necrom, and answers to the matriarch of Necrom directly. Many voices have arisen, questioning the tribunal after Dagoth Ur's fall, and while she is not at the forefront of it, she may play a pivotal role in influencing the rest of Morrowind's doubters. Go to her. Doubters in shambles. Go to her, Jeff Morrowind. Get her on our side. I trust you can figure out what methods to use. Violence. Got it. Why does Necrom sound like a French cheese to me? I don't know. Necrom sounds like death to me. Are ordinators a gender-exclusive group? I don't know. I'm gonna say no. But I don't know.
May I help you?
And Necrom is over there. I think if we Civi from here, we might go to somewhere nearby. Oh, no, it's Mulgmar. In lore, can there be
Is
women
there
ordinators?
something you need?
I mean, there are women boy and armigers. There are female ordinators in the halls of justice.
What is it?
In Vivek. Oh, well, there you go. There are no generic female
Well met, Outlander.
ordinators,
By
though.
all means.
Yeah. They probably just made one model for the generic guard. Hey, yo.
Yes, Outlander. What do you want?
Oh, a boat. What? You got a boat and you don't
How
even
do you
take people
do?
places? For shame.
Happy to help. What's your problem?
Is there something I can do for you?
I just heard a Silt Strider. Where is it? There it is.
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price.
What? Oh, she's just floating. I was thinking, like, why is she so tall? Who is she?
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price.
In Skyrim, every guard is a male Nord. There are definitely some women guards. For sure there are. I've heard guard voice lines coming from women in Skyrim, in Windhelm. Like the whole "you've betrayed Skyrim and her people," or that line. Or no, what's the line? You've committed crimes against Skyrim and her people. What say you? I've heard that come from the woman's voice. Or whatever that line is. Necrom. City of White. City of Death. Is that what they say? Do they say, "What say you"? What say you in your defense? That's what it is. Okay, so we're looking for Simin Terethi.
Your foreign sorcery is forbidden here.
I'm gonna assume they're gonna attack me if I talk to them.
Consider this your end.
Yep. I gotta take that helmet off. Justice, King, and
Cast
Emperor,
your
citizen.
spells. The ancestors demand your silence.
Yes. Canon Simin Terethi has an office in the Hall of Contemplation at the Temple Complex. So if I... Civi, that should take me right here. This place is so pretty. Very clean for the City of the Dead. A limeware bowl.
My time is precious, so make it quick. Damn foreigners. Go ahead, Outlander. What do you need?
Not an Outlander. I'm Nervar. I'm not an Outlander. Get very whiny. They'll attack you for running and jumping while in the city. Well, then they're gonna die. Because I'm not gonna not run and jump. And I'm not gonna die to them.
Is there something you...
So it'll be illegal murder.
Your foreign sorcery is forbidden here.
Am I in the
Is there
right place?
something you need?
Banner of the Exodus. Yeah. Only the Stormcloak controlled holds have female guards. Interesting. You need the Hall of Contemplation. I figured this was it. It was like a section of the temple. The Hall of Contemplation. Ooh.
Cast no spells. The ancestors demand your silence.
Where's the Hall of Contemplation? Let's find out. Done. Maybe if I just find the map, it'll have it labeled. Is the Hall of Contemplation like a building inside a building, or is it its own building? Building in the temple building. This is really cool. This feels like a fancy train station. I don't know why. You know, like the really fancy train stations and they have like stone. At least in the entrances. Like Grand Central? Yeah, maybe. I've never been there, so I don't know. But I'm getting the same sort of, like, it's very grand. Not in the Fane, the Temple Courtyard. But the Temple Courtyard is... This place is confusing. It's worse than Vivek. Okay, this is the pathway. Let me think for a second. Okay, so this is the courtyard. This is the temple courtyard. The building is the courtyard. But the door opened to the courtyard. The inside door said courtyard on the outside. There's a ghost. There's a ghost. Is Ghost just taking a class? What is this? Okay. Wonder if any of the NPCs have directions. They just tell me to go to the Hall of Countenance or Contemplation. The Hall of Loving Continents. See, that's the pathway. But here, this is the courtyard. See how the door says what the thing? It says courtyard? Yeah, okay. Lying to me. Specific place dialogue? I don't know. The city above Necrom is divided into 3 districts: the Temple Courtyard Houses and Fane of the Ancestors, and the Temple Holdings. The upper district is the center of the pilgrimage. The lower quarter holds some residences and a charnel works, where the bodies of the dead are prepared. Yeah. The city above, city below. Enter the pathway and go left.
Cast no spells. The
I just don't know where it is.
Wealth beyond measure, Outlander.
Your
Go
foreign
ahead,
sorcery
I'm waiting.
is forbidden here.
May I help you?
Oh, it's you. Can I help you?
Great pun by that NPC. What did the NPC say? Oh, they said, oh, what a ghost town. Oh.
Excuse me, did you say something?
Oh, what a ghost town.
I'm waiting.
Ah, here's Samine. I'm a bit distracted, Jeff Morrowind. I heard what you did under Red Mountain. That was very brave of you. I can trust you, right? Savior of all Morrowind? Eh. I'm sure you've gotten tired of hearing that. It's just that I've been getting concerning reports about a group of Ordinators who went missing near Kalimund. Kulimund. Ordinators don't just go missing. Except for the ones that do. Like the ones in Vardenfell. In that one cave. I could go check on them. I know it must be below your station, chasing after a bunch of Ordinators who went missing. Sometimes I think their helmets are on too tight. No, never mind. Just let me know if you find anything. Okay, where's Kulimund? It's a Velothi tower on a hill near the Acre of St. Maris. It's now abandoned. You can reach it by following the coast to the south and taking the Firth path branching off to the northwest. Okay, follow the coast to the south. Gotcha. Gonna place a mark here, so because I'm not gonna be able to find this place again. So when she says follow the coast south, does she mean this coast? Or this coast? Following the coast to the south. So here-ish, I would assume. Yeah. Cross the bridge and go south. I don't gotta cross no bridges when I can fly. This ain't Mournhold. This usually doesn't happen. You're so pretty and I'm just nervous. I swear I could cast it perfectly fine all the time. I'm just low on Magicka. How many adventures do you think end with, and then the Nervreen got stuck in a rock hole and didn't have enough Magicka left at the end? But then he reloaded a save, and he was fine. Set a level. I'm pretty sure I pronounced that wrong. Velothi Tower. Is that it? Or is that it? Yeah, I see it. Yeah, there it is. That's a tower. There's a Velothi Tower if I ever saw one. Is reloading the save using Amaranth? Well, yeah, it's a different Kalpa. That's what I think. You reload a Kalpa where you didn't fuck up. Was that you? Why are you here? Missing near Kulimund. Simine sent you? She is not our commander. This is a breach of etiquette. She was worried for your safety. You seem nervous. Is something wrong? My men are jumpy. Ever since the deactivation of the ghost fence, the spirits have been restless. They speak to my ordinators in their dreams, and some question their faith as a result. It is shameful. Well, then sacrifice more souls to the ghost fence. There must be more to it than that. We didn't attack the Ashlanders, they attacked us, don't you understand? They attacked us, do you understand? We only wanted for them to leave. Those were our orders. Why are the spirits haunting our dreams and telling us that we're murderers? Because you killed a really, dude? Maybe I could talk to your men and calm them down. We just told these people to get out of their house, and then they attacked us. We're not murderers. We only provoked them. It was self-defense. We used taunt over and over again. My men have learnt that dreams such as we have are the signs of soul sickness. I trust your judgment, Hortator. Yeah, Hortator. Totally.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
Outlander.
Something it's indigestion. The others whimper more than a guar with a sore tooth. You aren't bothered by the dreams? Of course not. What do you take me for, Jeff Morrowind? I'm a holy warrior of the tribunal. You have to do better than to make me question my faith. You sound less than certain of that. It's true that it's hard to sleep when you're dreaming of heretics screaming as you shove your pike through their chests. I didn't have such trouble when I was stationed in Vardenfell. Maybe there's a deeper meaning to it. I don't know. The mysteries are for Sotha Sil to decipher. Well, he's dead. Exactly, so don't worry about the dreams. You and I are of like mind, yes. You dreamed of your daughter. The gods work in mysterious ways. If I'm being honest, I'm not sure I want this to come to me, Sergio. I'm happy with my lot in life. Was happy before the war with Dagoth broke out. The war was it started 600 years ago. Stay strong. It's not the bad dreams, Sergio. We have committed heresy. The bad dreams are the ancestors' way of telling us this. There is no heresy now that the tribunal has fallen. Perhaps there is wisdom in your words. I do not know what to do. All of my life, the tribunal have been my gods, my lords, my parents. Please leave me to my thoughts, Sergio. I will take into account what you have said.
Outlander, what do you want?
Oh, there's your female ordinator.
Masera.
Can't get the images out of my head. Oh, Amalexia, why have you forsaken your loyal followers so? They are of my Asiri. I keep dreaming of him. They are of my Asiri. Oh, the dreams are of my... Oh, okay, God, the person named Asiri. I keep dreaming of him him dying in battle, of his spirit asking why I wasn't quicker, why I didn't turn the blade that killed him aside. He was my lover, Jeff Morrowind, the heart of my heart. Well, maybe he should have protected himself better. Death happens, what do you expect? Death is part of our lives, the next step in our journey towards heaven. I feel like that's weird. Heaven. Is heaven ever mentioned in any of the Elder Scrolls? I feel like they should use a different word for that. Vivek always said to reach heaven by violence. Did he? But I thought he meant through testing ourselves against the House of Troubles and their followers, not through seeing our loved ones die. There's also a period missing there. Reach heaven by violence is a quote from the 36 Lessons. Oh, okay, so heaven is mentioned. Still seems weird. Heaven. I feel like they never actually say that word. Maybe it's time you placed your faith in something else. That is a heretical thought. But as the tribunal fade, what else is strong enough to stand against the darkness? Me? We must light our own candles at night, instead of relying on the tribunal's teachings. I've calmed down the ordinators. It just seems, I don't know, heaven feels like a very loaded term, like a modern. Even though it's not a modern term, it feels modern. I feel like they would use in a fantasy world like the afterlife or like, you know, the ancestral plane or something like that. Heaven's just like weirdly, I don't know. Modern. That's the best way I could describe it. It's like when in the first Pokemon games, when they mention like the venom from this Pokemon can kill an African elephant. It's like, African elephant? Is in Africa in Pokemon? What? Not sure about your methods, but at least they aren't jumping at their own shadows anymore. Who would have thought an encounter with the Ashlanders would have turned out so badly? Thank you, Jeff Marwin, by the way. I can see how you became the Nerevarine. I think I can trust your judgment. Became the Nerevarine. I wasn't born the Nerevarine, I became the Nerevarine. There's one more thing I have to ask you. Take this ringlet back to Alvu Saralith. She is the matriarch of Necrom. It's what she sent us here to get, but I think it's better now if it came from you instead of us. What are you gonna do? I could say we were provoked, and it may well be true, but history will only judge us a disgrace for killing so many unarmed Ashlanders. Oh yeah, if they were unarmed, that kind of sucks. I will avenge their death by killing you now. Your faith in the tribunal is what caused you to commit these crimes. Renounce them. Renounce the tribunal? Surely you're joking. I'm not joking. And don't call me Shirley. Why is he crying? Who broke his heart? He's just always sad. That weird early era of Pokemon when they were deciding if it took place in the real world or in their own world. Yeah. The tribunal have fallen. Even if you do remain loyal to them, there is no point in worshipping them. They are powerless. Is power to be your only reason for following gods? Yes. I suppose that makes sense. That's why you worship the Telvanni. What other reason did we have to worship the Daedra before? Without their power, the tribunal are little more than interfering parents. The others won't be happy about this, but I'm their commander, and they must follow me. Return to Necrom, give the ringlet to the person, and I intend to serve my brothers and sisters in the temple faithfully still, even if we no longer agree with the temple itself. What is this ringlet? That looks like that's a pineapple ring. What I think is really funny about these fantasy worlds and like
Go ahead.
using like real world things. Like, so you got Zelda and they have rupees, right? That's their currency, which sounds like this weird thing. It's like, oh, rupees, like when you're like an 8-year-old. What is a rupee? Then you learn later in life that that's just the currency in India. So you got to imagine an Indian, like a kid in India, an Indian kid, 8 years old or something, playing the game, and they have rupees in the game. So I'm just thinking like, imagine playing Zelda, and it's like, oh, this Deku shield costs $30. I just can't imagine. They had to have changed the localization if it is localized. I mean, they probably just release it in English in India. I don't even know, but they must have changed the name of the currency, because that would just be very jarring, wouldn't it? You opened a chest and you got €50. This is what Alvu wanted Tadris Ralaven to acquire. How curious. I suppose you should bring it to the matriarch, but perhaps you would first let me have a closer look at it instead. I'll pass it on to her once I learned everything I can from it. No. But where is she? Rupee is a more old name for currency than dollar. It's more like ducats in Europe.
I've heard a lot about
Do they
you
still
up
use the
there.
rupee in India? Do they still call it a rupee? Or is that just like a more archaic term?
Excuse me. Did you say something? Can I help you?
What's the name of the person I'm speaking? Alvu Saraleth.
Well, it looked like it was dead. How was I supposed to know it was sleeping?
Over here, they're just rubies, and that made perfect sense to me. I found it weird that they're not called ruby in English. I know in the CDI Zelda games they're called rubies instead of rupees. I mean, ruby makes more sense
I'm waiting.
in like a currency perspective. You want it? It's yours, my friend. As long as you have enough rubies. I'm sorry, Link. I can't give credit. Come back when you're a bit richer.
Sacrilegious outlander, walk humbly among the ghosts, or you will be hindered.
It's kind of scary. None of you learned from playing the game. It was all YouTube poops. Yep. I'll be honest, there's something kind of charming about the about those CDI games, and the one where you play as Zelda. Which one is that? Is that Wanda Gamelon? The cutscenes are so funny. Okay, where is this person? Alvu Saraleth? He's in the high offices. Okay. He's got that bud. You've killed me. Good. That's so funny. Take that, Batman. If you kill a killer, you've only... Or, if you kill a killer, you've not reduced the number... Ah! Before he even finishes his line. Right through the heart. Good. Here's the ringlet. I got the ringlet, but you can't have it. You have my thanks, and I hope that now that the issue has been dealt with, Simin Terethi can focus on her duties again. With this ringlet, I can proceed with my purpose, and I have come to the conclusion that I will need your assistance again. What I intend to do, Navarine, might surprise you. Well, there's a loud bang outside. Some might consider it at odds with my station. You see, I intend to speak with Alandro Sul. The Alandro Sul? Oh, right, the shield companion of Lord Nervar. Okay, I was being silly, but yeah, that is a person. The Ashlander claimed that he joined them after the death of Lord Nervar and told them the truth of what happened at Red Mountain. Since then, they have been fiercely rejecting the tribunal and the temple. Furthermore, their lies and rejection has spread to former disciples of the temple itself. As you can see, the schism between the one true temple and the dissident priests has its roots with Alandro Sul. I need to know if he did indeed spread such lies as the Ashlanders claim, and if so, why? And the only way to get a truthful answer will be to summon him in person. Not much of an expert in the origins of the Nerevarine heresies. I have just recently started to study the Ashlanders' stories. It's not really a heresy. I killed the whatever. I only heard vague rumors about the ringlets passed from chieftain to chieftain. You, as the Nerevarine, might be able to learn more from them. You have consorted with their wise women in the past, have you not? Yes, I have. I just gotta go back to Nabani Mesa.
Outlander. I'm listening.
Do you think Gorons eat rupees?
Foreigners.
Yeah, why not? Fort Umbermoth. Be the easiest wise women to get to. Probably Ahamusa. I'm so hungry I can eat an
Why
Octorok.
walk when you can ride?
Ursulaku Ashlander situation. The Ursulaku Ashlander situation is crazy.
Why walk when you can ride?
Where do I go if I Civi from here? Randian Run. Where do I go if I divine from here? Wolverine Hall. That's not where I want it to be. I want it to be up in Voss. Yeah, it's fine. That awkward moment when you're collecting raw ebony for the EEC and you accidentally eat one of them. Right in front of them, too. They're upset that you ate their ebony, but they're also shocked that you ate their ebony. That could be a Dagoth Earth shitpost. The Nerevarine situation is crazy.
Go ahead, Outlander. What do you need?
Oh, no, I went the wrong way.
Is there something I can do for you?
Oh, does Tamriel rebuilt at a boat that goes... Oh, no, there's already a boat that goes there. Never mind. Why don't I just take the boat there? What, am I stupid? Ah, fish. Alright, so the Ahamusa... Hopefully the quest triggers are fine. And I don't have to do anything weird with the journal again. Hey, Weeds. What are you doing? You doing stretches? Do a big stretch. Giving him butt pats. He's on the floor, right next to me. Good boy. See you, Sully.
Go ahead.
You wish to summon Alandro Sul. What was the name? Who was the... Wait. What was the name of the guy? The Shivering Isles Sul guy? Arden Sul. It's all the Suls. Well, were you anyone but the Nerevarine, I would dismiss you. Who you are and what you have done changes that considerably. First, I shall tell you the story of Alandro Sul. The true story, not the lie taught by the priests. He was your shield bearer, that is, Nerevar's, and fought alongside him at the Battle of Red Mountain. More so, he witnessed the betrayal of Nerevar at the hands of the Tribunal. When he came to us, he taught us the truth about Nerevar's death. The Tribunal, in their delusions and vindictiveness, would not have their plans be frustrated by the truth, so they came after Alandro Sul and murdered him as well. But not even their so-called divinity could stop the truth. The spirit of Sul was forever connected to the ringlets in his chainmail headpiece. Our ancestors would wear the wraithmail to see through Sul's eyes what happened to Nerevar. Eventually, the wraithmail was taken apart and the ringlets were spread among the tribes. They wore the ringlets as earrings. Through them, Sul continued to whisper to them. That doesn't sound suspicious. However, oh yeah, we have the helmet of an old god. However, the longer they were worn, the fainter Sul's words became. I know of some ringlets, but none of their owners still hears the voice of Alandro Sul. Whenever I hear the word ringlets, I just think of raccoons. Because of the little rings on their tails. You might need to find a ringlet that was lost early. One that has not been worn by generation after generation. This is all the help I can give you, Jeff Morrowind. I do not know where to find such a ringlet, and I admit, if I did, I would try to get it to hear the voice of Sul myself. However, there is one who discerns things that I do not. You met her already. Peakstar. If anyone can help you, it is her. Who the hell is Peakstar? The Ashlander girl found washed ashore near Aldredania. She was raised by the Urshulaku, and many believe she was the incarnate. Some Ashlanders believe that Peakstar was a false incarnate and that she is dead. Others believe that she will soon return to fulfill the... Who the hell is Peakstar? She's in the Cave of Azura? Oh. It's really a strange name.
Speak, traveler.
So I have to go into the Cavern of the Incarnate. Ouch. God damn it. What is this? Oh. Kai's Casades first mentions Peak Star in, like, your first mission? Really? How did I miss that? What is it, Queets? What are you doing? Hi, good boy. Yeah, now I gotta Google Peak Star. Hold on. World Star. Yeah, she's a ghost in the Cavern of the Incarnate. Huh. The hell is this? Hmm. Ah. No, cat. Get off the... Stop muting my mic. I mean, my, game. Oh my god, why there's so many beetles? We need 2 more. We can start a band. So there's still several more quests for the epilogue. Oh, here's our 3rd beetle. Oh, there's a 4th one right there. Oh, and we're collecting ringlets. This is Ringo. When Kai's first mentioned Peak Star as a failed incarnate, I thought they were an Argonian. Yeah, it does not sound like a Dunmer name. Even remotely. She's an Ursulaku girl, though. Yeah, but they still have... like, Dunmer names. Like Ashlander Dunmer names. Yeah, they're Assyrian inspired, and then there's Peak Star. Maybe there's supposed to be like an apostrophe in there somewhere, so it's Piaka Star. P-E-A apostrophe K-S-T-A-R. Piaka Star. That's what we'll call her. We'll call her Piaka Star. No lore of why every Ogrim has 1 nipple ring. That's what binds them to Mundus. You know how you need like an item to summon stuff for some demons? That's what you need, the nipple ring. And then when they show up, it like pops right on their nipple. So if you pull it off fast enough, they'll actually vanish. Could still be an Outlander. Well, yeah, she washed up near Aldredania and was raised by the Ursulaku, but it's not like you come with a name.
And will not open. The star is the key.
Can I not?
The door is locked and will not open. The star is the key. The door is locked and will not open. The door is locked
Oh.
and will not open. The star is the key.
Cavern of the Incarnate. Morrowind.
In the dawn hour under Azura's star, the door is opened. Nerevar reborn. In
This is Peak Star. It's the first one you talk to. Summon him. You already know that through the ringlets from Sul's headpiece. He spoke to us Ashlanders. Did I quit RS3? Pretty much. Yeah, I haven't played in a minute. However, calling his spirit into the world will require you to bring together 4 ringlets. Moreover, those 4 ringlets must not have ever been worn. Or must not have been worn out. You already found one such ringlet. I can tell you where to find another. A long time ago, Azura incited a young Gulakan into a foolish attempt at driving the priests of the 9 gods out of Resdain. Guido, why are you hitting my camera? Stop it. Doing Morrowind's quest in reverse order. Yeah, pretty much. Defeat Dagothar, become the Nerevarine, Hortator, go to the cavern. After this, we're going to get the Bonebite Bow Soul Sanable for the Wraith of Soul Sanable. From the Wraith of Soul Sanable. For so much Lash Cannon, there's Shark Ash Cannon. Upon his death, it fell into the possession of the priests. Unsurprisingly, he failed and was killed in the process. At the time, he carried one of the ringlets, and upon his death, they kept it in their coffers, unbeknownst as to what it was. You should be able to retrieve it from them. This Gulakan was lured into his endeavor, doomed to failure, by Azura. This was not a coincidence. It was Azura's way of making sure that one of the ringlets was kept for exactly this purpose. To allow you to summon Alandros, just to have her do the... whatever. To hear his version of the story firsthand. Why don't I just go kill the Emperor and then Azura can show up? Because Dragonfires will be unlit. I remember all those Ashlander names, but I can't remember Peakstar. It's because I don't have to say her name. I say all the other ones, but I don't have to... Who the hell is this? Payakastar? I don't know. If we pursue this thought, we can assume the others did likewise. Mephala machinations are always mysterious. Clearly, if anyone would have prepared for the truth to come to light through Alessandro. From Alejandro's account, from Alandro Sul's account, it would have been Mephala. Perhaps you should find a worshipper of Mephala, a prophet, if you will, who can speak to you on Mephala's behalf. Would that be the Morag Tong guy? I know of one worshipper who could be of help. His name is Taros Dral, and he hides in Vivek. It might be him. I'm afraid that knowledge is hidden to me, where he is. Okay. But I keep continuing. Then there's Boethia. Admittedly not usually known for trickery and subterfuge, but certainly he would value the worth of Sul's exposing the truth about the tribunal. It's weird that I know Boethia is a guy in Morrowind. It's just... I don't know why I always think of Boethia as female. Especially because Boethia just sounds like a feminine name. Is there a peak moon to go with it? Probably. Maybe they named her Peak Star because when they found her as a baby, there was just she was swaddled in like fabric, and there was a tiny sliver exposing her eye, and she was peeking at the stars. So she's baby Peak Star. Boethia does appear female sometimes. Yeah, in Skyrim. Boethia is female. Perhaps he too has made precautions in case the truth needs to come to someone such as you, the Nerevarine. Should Boethia possess knowledge of the lost ringlet and be willing to share it, then you should talk to Karos Cocceius. Cocceius. Bocce-ball. Karos Bocce-ball. He's an outlander, but he follows the teachings of Boethia. He is somewhere in Old Ebonheart, a Burgrave, the foreigners call him. Last one. As to the ringlet, fallen into the hands of the Imperial cult, recently one of the priests in Firewatch, a corrupt and wicked individual, who goes by the name of Ladia Tunifus, has possessed herself of the ringlet. To her, it is nothing but a shiny trinket, a bounty, if you want to call it that. It is about time that this ringlet is returned to its righteous owner, and you certainly qualify, Nerevarine. Okay. And she gives us her pants. Her travel-stained pants. Which is actually good, because that's 10 points of... Oh no, the Amulet of Hearth Heal is better. Okay, so Hortled, Konun Chodala. See, I remember him name. I remember him name. Chodala. And Eridan. I do not remember Peakstar. Odd. Look at the little look at the production quality. I have curved swords. I don't know. Just trying something a little different. Narratively spurious curved rectangle, yeah. So I want to do 3 days a week. See how that works out. For at least a few weeks. Certainly for a few weeks, because... So, as it might be surprising, but I'm not actually a Twitch partner. I'm still an affiliate. Because one of the requirements for becoming a partner is streaming 12 times in over the course of a month, which I've yet to do. It's always like 9 at most. So we're going to try to get to that 12. That's our goal. 12 times. Of course, I picked the month with the fewest days. Are there even 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8? We should have, yes, there should be, yeah. It should work. Hopefully. It's Agent 47 Germa. Well, no, nobody's more of a psycho than Germa. Oh, no. There's a difference between Germa and Agent 47. One is a maniac. The other is Agent 47.
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Thank you, Susamiel. What is the challenge for this run? We're just doing the epilogue. So Tamriel Rebuilt added an epilogue to the main quest. Last time we did the Tribunal main quest, and we defeated Dagoth, but we had to do the actual main quest for it, so we sort of cheated, but don't worry about that. So today we're just finishing up. We're going to do the epilogue. We're going to see where that goes, because apparently it ends pretty interestingly. Oh, and look who's joining us. Hi, Gweeds. Did I do Blood Moon? No, it's not required. Hey. How do I fit with the position of this camera? Should it be like that? I don't know. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Is that a good spot? Whatever. So, we have to get some ringlets. So we can... We need 4 of Alandro Sul's ringlets in order to summon his spirit into this world, because Alandro Sul was the shield brother? Is that what it was? Or he was like Naravar's right-hand man? Or one of his right-hand men? And we need to ask him about what happened to Naravar. And there are 3 ringlets we know about. Karos Cocceius in Old Ebonheart. Ask him if Boethia is willing to help me find one of the ringlets. Another ringlet is from... a worshipper of Mafala named Taros Dral. Somewhere in Vivek. I think that's the Morag Tong guy. Just put my face cam right in the center of the screen. It's not a bad idea. An Imperial cultist in Firewatch. Okay, so I think we should go to Vivek first. I should do Blood Moon anyway. Takes too long. Actually, if we became a werewolf, it would be pretty quick.
Is there something I can do for you?
Move. Maybe the fastest... So the... A lot of the intervention points are changed with Tamriel rebuilt, so that's a little... It's a little quirky. Is this going to take me to somewhere familiar? No, I don't think so. It's probably taking us to the new land. It's taking... Yep, took us to Firewatch. Damn it. Where does recall take me? Where did we place our mark?
Is there something I can do for you?
In Necrom. That's not where we want to be. The prophecies were true. Oh.
Please, by all means.
By Azora. Okay, this... I don't know any of the intervention, but why is it raining in all of Morrowind right now? Yeah, I don't know the intervention map of the mainland.
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Thank you, the Gatorfin. Nick the Gatorfin. Is the alert too loud? It sounds louder to me for some reason. I don't know. I need to get some sort of secondary software that I can like route all the sounds through and control it more effectively. I think there's like virtual sound cables or something, some sort of software, like an open source software. Because as great as OBS is, the sound mixing ain't that great. I like how jarring it is. Oh, I don't want it to be jarring. Do you know how many people sleep while the streams are going? How do I get back to... Telmathata? What a wonderful phrase.
Where would you like to go? We make a special trip just for you. Same low price.
I really
Where
should
would you
down.
like
If I'm
to
gonna,
go?
if I play Tamriel Rebuilt again, I'm gonna get the mod that consolidates all the travel points
Where
in
would you
one
like to go?
Silver Strider thing. So like I could travel anywhere with the Silver Strider to anywhere else. It just costs more. I don't have to leapfrog. The name, the title demands some tweaking, maybe? What do you mean? Damn it. Not Helnim. Where do I go if I own Civi from here? Regen Run. What the hell?
Under sun and
Where did I put that?
Maybe if I run across the water a bit. Oh wait, there's a boat. Marog. Ebonheart. Okay, finally, we've arrived close enough to Vivek. Why does the ogre look like a Banjo-Kazooie enemy? Oh, the Ogrim. Yeah, I don't know why. It's weird. I think it looks more like something from Donkey Kong 64. I mean, they're both rare, so that makes sense. Although the ogres in Oblivion make the same sounds that camels make in Banjo-Kazooie, because I think that's actually the sound camels make. The Morag Tong is in the arena, right? Welcome, the tactical mechanic. It's always weird hearing sound effects from other games being used in different games. Yeah, it's because, especially these games from the early 2000s, seem to use the same sound packs. The broadcasting sound effect in Ocarina of Time is a mix of... It sounds like a modified version of some of the spells cast in Morrowind. It's not exactly the same, but they clearly use the same sound file, and they like altered it some way. But I don't know exactly which spell it is. You can really hear it if somebody casts a spell at you and you pause the game, and the sound effect keeps playing over and over again. It sounds like the broadcasting sound effect in Ocarina of Time.
keep moving.
Just had an emergency appendix extraction. Glad to be alive. Ooh, wow. Well, I'm glad you're alive. I don't remember where they are. Yeah, they're in the arena. Okay, I am right. It's the arena.
There's someone watching me. I can tell.
Since when has the camera had rounded corners? Since today. Made a little change. I don't know if I'll keep it. We'll see how it goes. It makes it look like the stream has a budget.
By the three, my
I don't know if I like it. Because I can kind of see... What if I... No. Yeah, I think I like it. I think I prefer the more, I don't know, rough. Just like, there's a box. Can I round one corner? That might not be a bad idea. Have it like a little, like a, sort of a, kind of like an arch. Like a, I can't do that right now. Well, actually, maybe I could. Like if I put the mask on, nobody cared until I put on the mask. Then if I like did this. I'm being consumed. We'll play around with it. Oh wait, wait, can I do this? just be like, hold on. Will this work? Oh no, wait, hold on. This way. I'm holding on. I probably didn't even pick up on the camera. Will I make a video about the epilogue? Maybe. Damn it. Where's the other rat? Oh man, I can't rest here? Right. Oh, there it is. Oh yeah, if you wait, sometimes enemies walk through doors. It's very silly. I have a feeling it's not actually going to be this guy. I'm just assuming it's him. It is.
Go ahead, Outlander. What
I was
do you
right.
need?
I forgot his name. What is my alteration level? Like 3. Why is there a fly in here? What? Freaking, it's January. February. 20. It's 20. Ringlet. Right, you're here. I was expecting you any day, Jeff Morrowind. Lady Mephala has left a message for you. Those who seize power by force will find it wrested from them by force again. Wrested from them again by force. Go and find the priest Sovor Sadus. He walked the sacred path, but lost his way when he crossed the great bridge. He has what you're looking for. Why are you asking me, Jeff Morrowind? I never heard this name before receiving this message for you. Okay. He walked the sacred path, but lost his way when he crossed the great bridge. What might the great bridge be? The first video I watched of JBN was him talking about those funky medieval windows that turned out to be wrong. Well, no, the windows do have those arrow slits, but apparently the ones in Morrowind are backwards. They're supposed to be the other way. He walked the sacred path but lost his way when he crossed the great bridge. They were talking about stained glass windows. I don't know. How many times have I talked about windows? Do you mind?
Yes, Outlander, what do you want?
He died and went to heck. What is this, Enderal? The ones in Morrowind have the funnel outside, but the funnel should be inside. Yeah. Well, it's still neat that they have the arrow slits.
Keep moving.
What is a myth is the curving staircases. The direction of the curve in towers doesn't matter.
We're watching you.
Welcome to the stream, Sculptor. But yeah, there's the myth that the towers went they spiraled in a certain direction, so it'll make it harder for you. Wow, I'm really white. So it'll make it really hard to attack when going up, but not when going down. But it turns out like there's like a 70-30% split on directionality, so it really chirality, so it really doesn't seem to have mattered. And really, if the enemy's already in your towers, oh, it's easier to fight them off. They're already in the tower. That you're screwed. Watch a few Shadowversity videos, and you become an expert of medieval building and castle design. Yeah, I used to watch his stuff a bit, and then I just got bored of his stuff. And then he started making videos complaining about like, oh, YouTube's censoring me because I'm not getting as many views. It's like, well, maybe people just don't give a shit about your videos anymore, man. Change what you're doing. Change up your style, and maybe that'll help. And I just was like, okay, this guy's going to talk about this. He's going to spend 40 minutes saying something he could say in 5 in front of, without a script, in front of a fake castle. It's like, why am I going to watch this? So I stopped watching his stuff. Like, my most recent video that I uploaded underperformed. And I hate seeing that gray arrow being like, oh, it's below everything else. Do you know who I blame for that? Myself. I'm not gonna just be like, oh, YouTube's trying to censor me. It's like, no, it just, I didn't tickle the algorithm the right way, so it didn't get sent out to everyone. It's just the way it goes. That's how it happens. You fall off that horse, you gotta get back up and eat that horse. Although it's probably more of just a regression to the mean, you know? To be fair, I think I might just be a little, I'm expecting too much. That might be it. You know, I should be grateful that the video has gotten 100,000 views. That's actually very good. It's just not as good as some of the other ones were. So I might have, my experience might have been tempered incorrectly. But, you know, that happens. Just gotta keep trucking. So where's the Great Bridge? The schedule changed? Yeah. It's like, you're so shocked you can't even finish your sentence. But yeah, we're going to try this schedule for a bit. See how it works out. All things considered, I think I will not be streaming on Fridays anymore because Fridays have become a bit difficult. So even if we go back to 2 days a week, it probably wouldn't be a Friday. It'd probably be like Wednesday, Thursday, or Tuesday, Wednesday, or something like that. Oh, you know,
We make a special trip just for you.
I'm an idiot. We're trying to find a priest, right? Who do we ask about priests? Priests. No, I don't care about ordinators being dead. Do I have a schedule for video releases? No. I try to get a video out within like 2 weeks, but it's not always the same. Basically, it's like once the video is done, I upload it. It's basically just like, it's done, go.
Make it quick, Outlander.
I know a better schedule. It's like, you know, every Tuesday at 10 o'clock or whatever would possibly help, but I can't guarantee that. But I try for every 2 weeks. Basically every 10 to 16 days. You know, around there. Silver Sadus. If he walked a sacred path, that might mean he is on a pilgrimage along Velet's path. And the greatest bridge on that path is the canton city of Almasthir. I couldn't care less if a YouTuber has a schedule. Yeah. There's an appeal to schedules so people know what to expect and when to expect it. But, you know, it's... deadlines are tough. Is that an actual... What is this? Is that an ebony spear? That looks like an item you could take. I don't get why the capital of the Telvanni is in Vardenfell. They literally have their own island. Isn't the capital Port Telvannis? Somewhere out here? Imagine a giant mushroom sky island. That'd be cool. We've reverse engineered Bardao and used it to make our mushrooms float. Why? Shut up. Oh, we have Barrelzar's Maze banned. We could have just teleported to Vivek. I'm an idiot. Such a friggin'...
Yes, Outlander, what do you want?
Okay, so Amisthere.
Ah, greetings. What shall we talk about?
Fastest way to get to Amisthere would be Siltstrider, who's over there. Easy to forget the single item with the useful teleport. Yeah, especially because you usually don't have it. Or at least I don't. Yeah, a Tuesday stream is pretty wicked. Maybe I should have made a global announcement on the Discord instead of just posting something in general. Should have, like, pinged everyone.
Why walk when you can ride?
How do we get to Amisthere?
Where would you like to go?
It's Tuesday, is it not? Yes, very. It's quite.
Why walk when you can ride?
God, I have no idea how to get around this friggin' place. Just keep going back and forth between these taxi drivers. Like, this guy's a weirdo. But hey, he likes riding the Siltstriders.
Why walk when you
How
can
do I-
ride?
I swear, it'd be faster to walk instead of ride. Is there a boat? Okay,
Where
let me
would
think.
you like to go?
I would like to go to Amisthere. But you only get Tel Gillen and Akamora.
We make
Tel
a
Gillen is
special trip
here.
just for you. Same low price.
I've already seen this person. Regen Run.
Where would you like to go?
Oh my god, even further away. Where do I go if I teleport from here? To Regen Run. Okay, I'm already here. Wolverine Hall. What? You know, actually, you know what? Go to Vivek.
Outlander?
Divine to Ebonheart. I'm just gonna take a boat. I know how to get to Amisthere from Old Ebonheart. So that's what we'll do. I like region/area locked plays. Yeah, there's a mod that someone made. Solthus, or Sol, I believe, on Nexus. They make a lot of mods. That creates like a chunk lock sort of a thing in Morrowind, which is something I want to check out soon.
I'm sure it's around here
I just haven't gotten
somewhere.
around to it. But it's pretty neat. It's like if you go outside of your region, you take damage. Yep, we're almost there.
Seen any elves?
I think we could take a boat to Amisthere. Yeah.
Happy to help. What What's your problem?
He said something about a bridge. Amisthere consists of two parts. The western part is the market and foreign quarter built atop a broad bridge. It connects directly to the lands of the Hlalu. The eastern part is a canton with a bridge to the eastern bank of the Thyr River. Beyond that bridge is the Bloodstone Shrine. You're in the western part. If you're looking for the eastern bridge, you need to go up the canton. Wonder if anybody here might know about Sovor. Never got the Nord line, why they thought it was funny. Well, it's because there's elves everywhere. So it's being like, oh, have you seen any? It's like, because the joke is like, yeah, of course I have. Maybe this person knows where the guy is. Sounds familiar. Didn't a priest by that name come through recently? I don't know. I think he continued east towards Roe-a-Deer. Roe? A deer? A female deer? House Indoril's port on the Thyr River, and the chapel of Indoril Ilvi. Only the goddess's city can rival its canals and stately bridges in beauty and splendor.
Whatever you want. Within reason.
Okay, so did she say he was heading towards Roe-a-Deer? Alright, we're going to Roe-a-Deer. I partially wondered about a one attribute run. All attributes are at 1/0 except for a single attribute you're allowed to level. That could be interesting. The problem with that is, like, you just put everything into intelligence and you play an orc. So then you just fatigue, or you berserk cheese the rest of the way. Corpus has such a monopoly on disease that Periite has been pushed out of Morrowind. Yeah, I saw that. Post? Are they posts? Is it posts in Discord? Whatever. I saw that, and that is an interesting thought. The reason why Periite's not in Morrowind is because Dagothar kind of supplanted his sphere. And I mean, it could be. Could be the reason. I don't know why Periite doesn't have any... He's not even mentioned in Morrowind, as far as I'm aware. But his artifact is in Morrowind, so how did that happen? Maybe it could be interesting. You just have to say no orc berserk. Well, I wouldn't play as an orc. I'd have to avoid that. Just play as a Bosmer again. I feel like Bosmer is probably the hardest race to play just because they're so small. So they're slow. Isn't Periite about cleansing people with disease? So killing with disease. Corpus doesn't kill you and makes you an undying zombie. I don't know if Periite is necessarily... His sphere is very... He seems more like a god of balance, if anything. Like, his ideal world isn't one that's plagued with disease, but one that's diseased in a healthy way. If that makes sense. Because if everything has a disease and everything dies, then disease can no longer live. To be diseased means there must be health. And he's a dragon for some reason. That's a weird one. I don't know why he's a dragon.
I've heard a lot about you, Outlander. Go ahead.
In lore, he takes the form of a dragon to mock Akatosh. I don't know. I read this in on a Reddit post. An idea with Periite is if you're a follower of Periite, you'll basically be immune to disease, but you'll constantly have a low-level sickness. So it's cool, you're not gonna get shingles, but you'll constantly have a cough and be all sniffly and stuff. So then the question is, does he take people with pre-existing conditions? Because if you contract a terrible disease, you could just be like, hey, Periite, cure this disease for me and I'll let you give me green vomit that I could spew at people as we see in Skyrim. You can't get the flu. Bad news. You constantly have a cold. I feel like that's the case for some people, though. Some people always seem... There's some people who just are always sick. And I feel bad for them. No, maybe they're Periite people. I have really bad acid reflux. If I joined, would I be good? Would it get... Well, is that the result of a disease? Or is that the result of just the human body being a little goofy? He's been wandering around nearby, mumbling something about being drawn towards the sounds. Later, he was praying or meditating at the gourd harp, northeast of the chapel. He seemed confused. Perhaps he's still there, perhaps he wandered off. Oh, that's not where I wanted to go.
Yes, Outlander?
Acid reflux is considered a disease, apparently. I guess it... Well, is it primary or secondary? Because if it's a secondary symptom of a disease, that would make sense. But if it's just the primary, just your body... The human body is goofy. Oh yeah, we got acid in our stomach, and sometimes we want it not to be in our stomach, but only a little bit. Haha, ain't we quirky? Human body. So fun.
Ah, yes. What is it, Mutsara?
I've heard a lot about you, Outlander. Go
Oh,
ahead.
it's not a fly, it's a moth. I thought I was done with these damn moths. I need to get mothballs. They said he was near the gourd harp. Where's the gourd harp? The gourd harp.
May I help you?
The moths are
Outlander,
attracted to you.
What do you want?
Oh, it's a moth priest. This town is kind of pretty. It is nice. Everything in Tamriel Rebuilt is nice. It's just nice to see architecture just reshaped. Like, I think these are the Mournhold assets. Northeast of the chapel. Where's the chapel? Is that the chapel? Is that the chapel? The chapel roan? God damn, why can't I go up the stairs? There we go. Crossing of lamps. Oh, moths! Lamps! What is that accent? What, my accent? It's New England.
Outlander, what do
Boston.
you want?
It's Vattenfell. Why, what did I say that was particularly accented? Was it north? Or northeast? Oh, stairs. Yeah. Stairs. Seriously, though, I can't... Call the friggin'... The Statesman Hall. Okay, these stairs are broken. Whatever post, Tolman, Black Hand, Crossing of the Lamps, Warriors Hall, Statesman's Hall. Is it the Crossing of the Lamps? Is that the chapel? Oh.
Yes, Outlander. What do you want?
My patience is limited.
Glass Hall? I kind of want to do a Fallout 4 playthrough where I just the whole time I whine about how everybody doesn't sound quite right. But to be fair, it
Yes,
is 200 years in the future, so 200 years in the future after like 50 years in the future, so I guess accent drift
Yes,
makes
okay.
sense. Swatters. Get your swatters. Why does Kate have an Irish accent in post-apocalypse America? Well, she could have Irish parents, but if you ask an Irish person, I think they would say she doesn't have an Irish accent.
May
Oh, here's
you
Silver
find
Status.
me worthy of your attention.
I'm civvy with you, old friend. What a welcome sight on my old eyes. I have been expecting your return for so long. I almost thought you wouldn't come. I almost gave up hope, but here you are. It feels like a burden that has been lifted from my mind. But at the same time, I can't help but worry. Tell me, have you come to judge or to absolve me? Give me the ringlet. I'll absolve you. There's this isolated island in Virginia that has an accent that isn't far removed from the old Irish accent. I don't think Bethesda thought that far. But it could be that her Irish accent is the Irish accent of 2277. It's just, or 2077. Or that developed from the Irish accent of 2077. I didn't dare hope for it, old friend. So many years I've tormented myself and wondered, do I deserve absolution? From anyone else, I would never have expected such magnanimity. You old friend, who is this guy? I should have known better than to entertain doubt. You are never one to hold grudges against friends. Why do you call me old friend? You seem confused by that, old friend. You don't remember our friendship? What about the adventures? What about our companionship? Not even the betrayal? Of course you remember that. You must remember. I myself have been tormented by the memories for every waking moment. And I am the culprit here. And you are the victim of this betrayal. I never met you, that's why I don't remember any of that. Nonsense, I would never forget you, old friend. Okay, what's my name? It's almost hurtful to imagine you could think like that of me. Is he supposed to have, a bit of, age-related issues? I should probably just play along. We've gone through so much together. We stood side by side against dangers no mortal could imagine. I'm surprised that you seem to have forgotten me. Have I changed that much over the years? Adventuring together is not something one would easily forget. Oh no, that was the wrong thing to say. What happened to you to cause you to forget? I'm quite sure there was nothing for me to forget. Are you all right? I know you said you came to absolve me, but I feel you ended up here for more than just that, old friend. I feel like you're here because you need me and my advice one final time. Unfortunately, I don't think I have any more advice for you anymore. I'm bad at reading. I think I was quite thorough in my teaching in the past. Perhaps there's something else I can give you, though. Yeah, the ringlet. Thank you. The madman's ringlet. Oh, because he's a madman. That's what it... Okay. Dreamer shaming the age advanced? No. I was gonna be gentle, but I pressed the wrong things. And it turns out he was just crazy. Okay, so we got the madman's signet, ringlet. And it looks like a pineapple ring. I turned 30 this month. I take personal offense. Well, think of it this way. If we were using base 9, you'd already be 30.
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Thank you, Third Eye. Nope, not a bonus stream. We're trying 3 days a week. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Alright, the next ringlet. The Schemer or the Destroyer? Karos Coccius of Old Ebonheart. The Burgrave. What is a Burgrave? Is a Burgrave some sort of city official? Like a burg? Like a burgermeister? Burgermeister, Meisterburger?
Go ahead.
Google says the governor or hereditary ruler of a German town or castle. Ah, yeah, so close to a burgermeister then. The burgermeister is like a mayor, right? All I know is they steal toys. One second.
Keep moving.
Sorry about that.
Well, hello there. A pleasure to meet you.
Welcome to the stream, Durfail. Alright, we gotta go back to... We gotta go to Old Ebonheart.
You've got the better of me. So go ahead.
She looks weird. I guess the shadows on the lips that... She actually kind of looks a little bit like Justin Long. Or, no. Who am I thinking of? I don't know. Wasn't Justin Long sporting that kind of a mustache for a while? That like on the edges.
That guy looks familiar. Not again.
That was a weird... That was a weird thing to hear whispered. That guy looks familiar. So where would the Burgrave be?
Greetings to you. A pleasure to meet you.
Care to trade?
What's this all about?
Would he be in the manor or would he be in the fort? He was talking about you. Not your character, but you. Watch this, guys. Well, they're an Imperial. One of the guards have anything to say?
Serve the Emperor and the Emperor's lord.
Yakathon?
Greetings, Cyrodiil. What can I do for you?
Serve the Emperor and the Emperor's lord. Here to see the castle.
Why does nobody have any information about this guy?
A pleasure to meet you.
Emperor, King, and Justice, citizen.
Caros Cautius, the Burgrave of Old Ebonheart. Classic Nord behavior, never letting anyone finish their sentence before dancing on the dinner table. Hey, I'm a Cyrodiil. Not a Nord.
Today's your lucky day.
I'd stay longer, but I've got to meet with my class mentor in a few. Well,
Here to see the castle.
thanks for hanging out for a bit, Third Eye.
Care to trade?
See you around.
Your reputation.
How is Caucius?
Are you here to do business?
Somebody tell me where to find Caucius.
What makes this smell?
He must be in the manor. Vendici.
Hello. I hope you won't take too much of my time.
Really is strange that nobody has anything to say.
Well, hello there. A pleasure to meet you.
The Nine and the Empire, citizen. The Nine and the Empire, citizen.
Is it you? Nope.
Greetings. What shall we talk about?
I want to talk about Caucius. Get out of my manor. Does the map give a hint? I don't think so. Oh. Can't see it from here. You enter my house uninvited, I suggest you leave.
What's good for the Empire is good for business.
I suppose that's fair.
Well met, Outlander. What is it?
Maybe it could be over here somewhere? I would assume this is like this over here is the political district. Chapel of Talos, Vendici Manor, Great Hall. This is the palace. Household. Perhaps he's in the palace household. You enter my house uninvited on this day, my daughter's wedding? Legion headquarters, Great Hall, Hall of Justice. Why does everything the Imperial's name sound like something out of a comic book? The Ducal Meeting, Mara's Tower.
Please, by all
was that?
means. I'm listening.
Was I hearing like little church bells? Like a little bell tower going off?
Sight. What can I do?
Oh, here he is.
If I can be of any assistance, I'll be happy to help.
I'll never get this stain out.
A ringlet, you say, Jeff Morrowind. Well, you've come to the right place. I feel like he's going to sell me something. There is indeed guidance that Lord Boethia wishes to bestow upon you. Ruin finds you eventually wherever you try to hide from it. Savil Theris is awaiting ruin in the city of Necrom. But there have been complications. Now Savil Theris is teetering on the edge of a cliff. Be so kind, Imperial, and give her that little nudge she desires. Oh, geez, I'm going to go all Homelander on this. There you go, Jeff Morrowind. That's the guidance Lord Boethia has for you. Okay, we're off to Necrom then.
I'm not busy now. What do you need?
Hi, Gweeds.
The thrice-sealed house withstands the storm. The thrice-sealed house withstands the storm.
Oh, right, I'm wearing the helmet. Oops. It's not even an Ordinator helmet. I mean, Almalexia is dead, so there's like no... Her hands don't have any power. I'm committing sacrilege. He attacked me first. It's all medium armor. Did I get bounty for that? No. Cool. Okay, let's take this helmet off. Damn it. I was about to sneeze and I breathed in too fast, so I stopped the sneeze. I think wearing any Ordinator armor gets the Ordinators mad at you. I think I've heard that name. A small family of Telvanni retainers by that name came to Necrom to deliver the remains of a relative recently. I got an email. They've already left the city, though. Maybe Saviltheris was deceased? You should ask the Fane of the ancestors. You should ask at the Fane of the ancestors.
Only the soul-sick scurry and bolt.
If you tell them you killed Almalexia, will they attack you? I think they're just like, oh, it's so strange, Outlander. Why would you say something like that? But I can't say anything to them. In the Fane... Is it somewhere around here? I think I remember us being in the Fane once. Yeah, here it is. The ghosts of the dead are usually brought to the basement. Only members of the temple may enter that area.
Go ahead. I'm waiting.
Who's gonna stop me? Who's gonna stop Neverin? Is that supposed to be two Viveks? Is Vivek Dr. Manhattaning himself? Is that supposed to be Almalexia? What's happening here? It's supposed to be Sotha Sil? Yeah? I guess, yeah, he's got a gizmo on his arm.
I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick.
My army of little men.
I'm so hungry. I could eat a rat.
It's better than the friggin' sewer grate thing that the other guy says. This is very, very Last Suppery with Judas. You know? Like whispering in his ear. Who's this supposed to be? Squids. Don't, you're making me jump. Is that the football ear talker meme? That's exactly what this is.
I'm waiting.
Is that supposed to be Vivek? You really nailed the androgynous angle. Dagoth and Naravar. Well, what symbol is that? What Daedric symbol is that? That is an A. So that's probably Amalexia. She has Booba. Yeah, but Vivek is... You know how Vivek is. But they were talking about the dude whispering into her ear. I don't know who that is. That's Amalexia. I don't know who the guy is. That symbol there is V. So this might be 3 Viveks. These might all be Vivek. So the symbol is a V. And that is... That's a backwards S. Sotha Sil's Mastery. Yeah, oh, yeah, so this is Sotha Sil's Shrine. Trying to figure all this stuff out. It's like, yeah, there's a shrine right next to them. Just use that. That's how you can tell. Oh, Vivek.
Speak, traveler.
I'm Alexia. Well, there's our answer. But who's that guy? Is that Naravar? I think it might be Naravar. Although I thought he had a mohawk. Book of Dawn and Dusk. Sixth House Sickle. Hello, Ladoria. Alright, anyway, we're looking for a ghost.
Yes, Outlander. What do you want?
Wish to learn more about the vault. Access to the vault is forbidden to the uninitiated in Peril. These may be the tribunal and their respective good Daedra. Could be. Vivek is the anticipation, or... Which one was it? Was it Boethia? Boethia was the anticipation of Vivek? Vivek was Mafala. Oh, it makes sense, because if that's Mafala, the spider's multiple arms. And Azura was the anticipation. Azura was the anticipation. There's Moon and Star of Sotha Sil. Oh, and that was Boethia.
Excuse me.
That's Boethia.
Did you say something?
Okay, that's cool. I like that we figured that out. I like that we unraveled that mystery.
I'm waiting.
Alright, so how do we join the temple?
Sacrilegious outlander. Walk.
Me, sacrilegious? What? Why are we at 32 disposition? I think ordinators just hate everyone. That's just how they do. Who do I talk to join the temple? I think Boethia should have been Vivek because of the whole constantly changing gender thing. Yeah, but at this time in the game, I don't think Boethia switched yet. The strange thing is Mephala is the one who's known as the androgyne, or androgen, or androgyne, or she's the one who's androgynous. So you think? No, it's not Mephala. It's no, yeah, wait. Hold on. No. Yes. Yeah, so Mephala, who never has been represented as anything but a Spider-Woman, is also known as the androgyne, or I don't know how to pronounce this word. Androgynous. Don't know why. How do you pronounce that one? Wait, where'd it go? Androgyne? Is that even an English word? It's not a word I'm familiar with. Did Mephala change genders too from female in Oblivion to male in Skyrim? No, I think Mephala's female in Skyrim. She's the Whispering Door. And you get the Ebony Blade. And it's funny because, like, they already... Actually, no, they did swap... Boethia was female in Daggerfall. And then was male in Morrowind and Oblivion. And is female again. So... It's like Boethia's already got that in their wheelhouse. In their wheelhouse. So I don't know... I think some things got crossed in the design document. And even in Daggerfall, Boethia still seemed very androgynous. Like the Boethia Daggerfall. Very hard to see. Like, you'd be forgiven if you thought that was a guy. Like a very, you know what I mean? Wanna get down, good boy? Yeah. The lipstick? Nah. Guys can wear lipstick. I mean, it's a Daedric prince. See, like, are those breasts or are they pecs? Who knows? pretty badass looking though. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool design for Boethia. The cape seems like it would get in the way.
It's
Yeah,
fine
here's what
with
we'll do.
me. Go ahead.
Back to
What is this
Vivek. We'll join the temple here. Because I believe our mark is in Necrom. They look like pecs to me, even with the knowledge that that's not what they should be. Well, that's what I'm saying, is they look like it's not obvious what they are. But I think you claim to fulfill the false prophecy of the Incarnate and the Nerevarine, but you are really an agent. You have the nerve to ask the... What? So I can't join the temple after doing the main quest? Huh. Maybe she's just flat-chested and swole. Could be that. Maybe there's somebody I have to talk to here. Maybe she has something to say. Alright, I gave her the Madman's ringlet. Maybe there's a higher up in Necrom I have to speak with. And I'm curious, is Boethia... No, wow, I spelled that way up. Noethiad. Boethia. Boethia in... in Daggerfall is supposed to be... Still hard to tell. Like, here's the concept. Well, she's got heels. That's the concept art for Daggerfall Boethia. Definitely more feminine than the pixel art. Pixel art is a little more ambiguous. I mean, it's the 90s. The warrior lady she has to have heels. So interesting how different this is Hercules. It's just a guy. Doesn't look like a dark elf. Doesn't even have elf ears. It's just got regular ass human ears. It's a priestess. In Skyrim. I think I like Daggerfall's depiction of her the most. I think that one's the most interesting. It's just, he looks like Dagon with 2 arms missing in Oblivion. Yeah, that's like the Daggerfall Boethia, the one in ESO. I like that one. That looks like Creeper. Who gave Creeper an axe?
I'm waiting.
But a mortal's preference is not of concern for a Daedric prince.
Speak, traveler.
I think that's what I like the most about the Elder Scrolls, though. So I like the Daedric Princes. It's different compared to other fantasy games where it's just like, oh, it's angels and demons or whatever. Like, I like that the gods are... The creator gods in this universe are pretty weak. Meanwhile, the non-creator gods are kind of weak, but not really. Okay, UESP says we could talk to Athelin Saville. He's a curate in the Tribunal Temple in the high offices of Necrom. Okay, needed the hint. I wonder if there was somebody I could talk to that would point me to him.
Speak, traveler.
You know, I know... So in my Shivering Isles video, I was being a little shitposty with the whole Sheogorath's here-ness and there-ness and Sheogorathness and all that. But I actually thought that's kind of why the Aedra and Daedra are the way that they are. The Aedra have a lot of... The Daedra have a lot of Daedra-ness, but they don't have a lot of here-ness. Meanwhile, the Aedra have a ton of here-ness, but not a lot of Aedra-ness, which is why they're so weak. So it's like proportional to each other. Hello, Goldenrod radio station. Oh, we gotta get the radio card. Otherwise, we can't talk to you. I think. It's been a minute since I played a Kanto game. Johto game. Johto game. Not Kanto. Oh, here he is. Access to the vault is forbidden for the energy. Ah, shit. What if I gave you money?
Yes, Outlander. How do you do?
Saville will only grant you the vault key if Vivek has named you Nerevarine. Yeah, so you can't do this epilogue unless you did the full main quest. So, everybody look away. Console commands? No, I'm playing on PC. Can you beat Morrowind with just Daedric artifacts? Probably. I want to do a run. So there's a mod called More Deadly Morrowind Denizens? More Dangerous Morrowind Denizens? Something like that. Where it makes Denizens of Morrowind more deadly. But it also makes a lot of the artifact holders more difficult to kill. Like, they have better stats, they have better spells and things like that. So it would be fun to do an artifact run where we collect all the artifacts, like the Yagrum Bagarn's book of Tamrielic lore. He's got a list of artifacts, so if we collected all the artifacts with that mod, so we actually have to fight, like, tough bosses to get the artifacts, then that could be fun. And we just use the artifacts. Normally only members of the temple are allowed to enter the vault. However, Lord Vivek has named you Nerevarine. I guess we can make an exception in this case. Do you wish to enter the vault? Yes. Very well, Jeff Morrowind. Take this key. This key will let you open the doors to the vault and act as prove your permit. What? There's a typo here. And prove you're permitted to enter. Don't lose it, Jeff Morrowind. They provide access to a sacred place. Don't touch anything in the vault and follow the orders of the Ordinators in the morning. I'm gonna steal so much shit. Mayroon's razor looks viable without increasing any skills at all. Is Mayroon's razor even in the Tamrielic lore book? Tamriel, Yagram, Vagarn. Because the book also contains non-Daedric artifacts. Oh, it is. You find this artifact via a quest for the Daedra Mehrunes Dagon in his shrine at Yasmidan. So what, he just loot it? Go to Yasamidan, travel to the Alice ancestral tomb, get the rusty dagger, bring it back to Dagon, and he gives you the razor. Huh. So it would be a short blade build. At least at first.
Say the words, Auditor.
Open the gate. So lock level 110. Blessed Vec, warrior poet, lord of Morrowind. This is Nerevar. Is he a... Oh, is this his Bone Walker? Nerevar Vivek resurrected Nerevar and put him in a friggin' pit? Oh, what a prick. Damn. Three mouths sing mercy, mastery, and mystery. Live in one world with your spirits. Honor the spirits within and without you. Why are we down here? Does this Bone Walker protect the shrine?
Make it quick, Outlander.
Savile Theris. Her ghost is right over there behind the grate. Please don't open it. She's dangerous. Savile Theris's remains were brought to Necron by her relatives, as is tradition, and we conveyed her spirit to the ghost fence. It just so happened that you must have vanquished the devil Dagoth-Ur at this point, rendering the ghost fence defunct. And then we realized that her spirit hadn't been fully processed yet. Apparently, being stuck like this has caused great damage to her mind. In short, she's gone mad. Well, just sacrifice her to the Soul Engine to hold up Bard out. We tried to calm her, but we failed. So we kept her contained in that room for now. As far as we could tell, the best solution would be to transfer her ghost to her family's ancestral tomb. We believe that's what she wishes for too. Unfortunately, in her current state, she's just too violent and unpredictable. Of course, you are one of the Ordinators in mourning, could doubtlessly dispatch her, but that's not the solution we want. Who knows what would happen to a spirit banished in a fractured state like this? We have prepared an urn to carry her ghost to her family's ancestral tomb. Her spirit should be pacified, for lack of a better word, while being transported. She shouldn't stay inside it for too long, though, so once she is in, we need to hurry. In addition, the tomb is in the Telvanni territory, and sending an Ordinator in mourning there could cause conflict if not handled carefully. Say, Neverine, would you help us bring peace to this unfortunate spirit? I know a better solution. Sure. I will help. I hope you're not doing this because you feel responsible for her state. Well, I didn't. This is on us, not you. I'm grateful for your help. I can't... Wow. A Dunmer temple member accepting responsibility? Here's the urn. Just go and make it... Like, I feel like everybody in Morrowind just blames you for shit. It's always somebody else's fault. Make her ghost enter it. The urn. The Theris ancestral tomb is located east of Alt Bosara. You should ask the locals for more precise directions. It shouldn't be hard to find it. I somehow touched my face and I made the inside of my nose itchy. That was weird. What? Placing the urn among her ancestors will hopefully help her fractured mind recover. What? Oh. That would... What the hell? Nerves are weird. Like, touched under my eye and I... like, broke my face. What happened? What? Back on the ghost into the... Just do the mafuba. And just... Oof, right into the rice cooker. Ebony scimitar. Ebony halberd. Staff of the Forefathers. Ring of Omsivia intervention. Well, I mean, no one's here to stop me. Dwemer boots of flying. Why is all this stuff here? Ooh, bound spear. Whoops, didn't mean to take that. I don't actually want it. An orcish halberd. These are all just like items you buy from enchanters. An ebony open helm. Neat. Boethia's walking stick. This place is loaded. Restore health and fatigue on a sword. That's cool. Dagoth dagger. Why is that here? It's not a random cool shit cavern. It's a random... It's not even random. This is a tomb. It's a pre-grave robbed tomb. That's where all the good shit is. Oh, interesting. We got the S key. We got the V key from somewhere else. I can't remember where we got it, but if we get the A key, we can go into here. We'll have to come back to that. It's like Doom. What's in this one? Ugh, books. Oh, we gotta have shackles. Don't want the dead to run away. Actually, you know, it is Morrowind. The dead could run away. The Dragon Break re-examined. Does anyone else think that Skyrim's going to be explained away as a Dragon Break at some point? Because we literally use an Elder Scroll to scry the past. Mysteries of the Worm. The book is sealed. Oh, summon a ghost. I'll just put that back. No, go. There we go.
Lay down your weapon at once. The dead are watching.
The dead are perverts.
Sacrilegious
Yes,
outlander.
what do you want?
Walk humbly among the ghosts, or you will be hindered.
Even though Dragon Breaks are literally a retcon device, I still think that would be lame. Yeah, I wonder what they're gonna do with the whole Civil War thing. Poor Naravar. He's got robot feet.
Sacrilegious outlander. Walk humbly among the ghosts, or you will be hindered.
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
Only the soul-sick scurry and bolt like you do. Scum.
Open the gate. How do I leave?
Watch it. We'll have no trouble in the city above Necrom.
Have they trapped me in here? Was that their plan? Oh, recall and intervention don't work in this place. Oh, it works right here. Okay, I got out. With the Emperor dead, the Empire collapses. Civil War result isn't important. Did Titus Meade not have an heir? And just because the Emperor died doesn't mean the Empire falls. This isn't Star Wars. Just because Palpatine's dead doesn't mean anything. Titus Meade isn't a Dragonborn. Well, yeah, but you could still be the Emperor of an empire. Like, if the Empire recognizes you as an Emperor, then you're the Emperor. It doesn't matter if you're Dragonborn or not. They don't need Dragonborns anymore, because Martin permanently lit the Dragonfires. Or, like, he did the whole... Or he made the Dragonfires unnecessary. The Daedra are kept out permanently. I don't know why Akatosh didn't do that in the first place. Okay, we gotta go to Altbosara. The Daedra were on an honor system, I guess. Well, so the dragon fires were lit. That kept the Daedra out, for the most part. And that was... Was that before or after the Cold Harbor Compact? The Compact also kept a bunch of them out. But then when the dragon fires were unlit, Dagon was able to show up and wreck up the place. And then Martin sacrificed himself, spoilers, to permanently seal shut the maws of Oblivion.
Where would you like to go?
So I would assume... what would I assume? So I would assume the need for a Dragonborn Emperor... I would assume there's no longer a need for a Dragonborn Emperor.
Where would you like to go?
How do we get to Altbosara? Maybe there's a boat? Oh, did the ghost get away? I was attacked by an angry spirit.
We make a special trip just for you.
Where?
Same low price.
Just started playing Morrowind a few months ago. Finally beat the main quest, Tribunal and Blood Moon. Awesome. Welcome to the stream, AP Speeds. Maybe... Balsmora?
Where would you like to go?
Oh, that is as far away from where we need to go as possible. We want to go north. I don't remember an heir mentioned, and since the assassination contractor does it to gain power, I assumed no heir or a weak one. Either way, no strong leader to hold the claim to the Emperor title. Yeah.
We make a special trip.
Still wonder how it's all going to shake out.
Same low price.
Damn it. I wanted to go to Windmoth. Naravarine comes back with key control.
When you can ride.
Riding a bunch of dragons into battle. Okay, now we can go northeast of here. I want to ride a Netch into battle. Dragons are mundane. I feel like you wouldn't ride a Netch into battle. You just kind of float in the direction of a battle, maybe. That felt very Monty Python. Where's the Naravarine after Morrowind? There's some dialogue in Oblivion where it's rumored that he went to Akavir. You know, he's out east fighting dragons. Ew. What happened to the Daggerfall protagonist? Where did he go? Ow. Just cracked my jaw. I think he got zero-summed in the warp in the west. I don't know. There was cut content where apparently you could choose to use the Numidium yourself, and that kills you. What about the protagonist of Arena? Arena's not a real game. Ooh, what, oh, it's a water strider. Oh, the poor thing's cut out too. Oh. Jeez, they really took out a lot of it. Can't go 5 minutes without getting attacked by a ghost. Welcome to Morrowind. Worship your ancestors, or else. Ooh. Ooh, gross.
Is there something you
That's the sound of it crying in pain. I like to believe the Eternal Champion and Chancellor Okado is the same person.
Masera.
Could be. Although, when you meet Chancellor Okado in Oblivion, it's hard to take him very seriously. It's hard to take any of the elves seriously in Oblivion.
I better lay off them.
Ow. I take the Adoring Fan very seriously. Okay, well, with the exception of the Adoring Fan. They're all just very... like, oh, today is your demise. Like, it's just, I don't know, you can't... They're too chipper. Run while you can. Like, it's just they're a joke. Where is this tomb? Maybe I should ask an NPC. It is east of Altbosara. When you leave the city towards the east, look for a canyon leading south shadowed by stone arches. Follow that canyon until you reach the beach. The tomb is right there. Okay, so we leave to the east. Even Mankar Cameron?
I'm not busy.
Maybe not him. He doesn't seem like an elf. I think it's the voice lines for the most part. Nothing against the voice actor himself, who did the voice of the elves in Oblivion. You know, He's a fine voice actor. I just don't think it fits. It's too aristocratic. Why can't I swing? That was weird. Like, that voice might work for the High Elves. Or at least some of the High Elves. Because they sort of have that very haughty personality. But for the Dark Elves? Welcome to the stream, Resonant. First time chat. Because High Elves are pretty snooty in Morrowind. I suppose it is my duty to help those less fortunate. You don't think Telvanni are snooty? No. I think, like, they're arrogant, but they're not arrogant in, like, an obnoxious, snooty way. They're arrogant in like, a threatening, tough guy sort of a way. You know? It's a little different. It's like... The High Elves will look down on you if you drink your tea with the wrong hand and you don't have your pinky up. The Telvanni will look down on you if you drink your tea and you didn't, like, put a slave's blood in it first. You know? Like, it's a little different. Here's the tomb. Stop! You violated the law. Altmer are British nobles, Telvanni are mafiosi. Like the mafia. Yeah, I do think... I think Skyrim did a decent job at differentiating the races. That's one thing I will give Skyrim over the other games. They're not perfect, but they all feel distinct. Because a lot of times, like in Oblivion, it's hard to know. It's like, is this an Imperial? Is this a Nord? Or is this a Bosmer? Is this a High Elf? Like, it's hard to, like, they don't feel unique. It just seems like just humans and elves, and it's just like this is an elf whose skin is a little bit darker. This is an elf whose skin is a little bit more yellow. This is a human. He's tall. This is a human. He's kind of Italian looking or something. Like, there's not like a huge, like, there's no uniqueness. There's no personality to them. In Skyrim, they got a personality. Whether or not you like that personality is a different question. But like, you could just grab any character and be like, oh, that's a Nord, or oh, that's a whatever. Except Imperials and Bretons, they're very similar in Skyrim. Breton should have small elf ears. That probably would help differentiate them a bit. But they all feel distinct enough that it's like, these are clearly people from different cultures, you know? Dark elves aren't just high elves with gray skin. And slightly shorter. Theris can't stay in this ancestral tomb of ours. She's too far gone. She might not even be able to recognize her own kin. You can't bring her madness here. It is too dangerous. Leave, Imperial. Oh, and the cat's back. Queeds, I already fed you today. Get off the keyboard. This is her ancestral tomb. You must let me in. She needs your help. Only this place could possibly soothe her madness. You can save her. Cat feature, please. You want to see the cat? Show Khajiit. Come here, please. Come here. The Alfiq. Hey. Come on, lay down. Lay down. Right here, lay down. I do have pity for her. I don't see anyone but family who could possibly help her out of this misery. You're right, Imperial. We can't deny her entry and force her into further suffering. It is our duty to try to soothe her mind, or failing that, to end her suffering. Very well, you may enter. You could place her remains at the central ash pit. What do you want? What? What is it, Guiz? What? I fed him before the stream. Yeah. Get your little ears on the camera. I should just get a keyboard drawer so I can have the keyboard like below the desktop. I can't get over it. I died, now I can fly. Yay! The hell is this? Are these playing cards? Dust Adept Enchanter. Oh, dude, what'd you pull? Oh, I got a holographic Telvanni Scribe. Ah, don't bite me. Oh, it's weird. Non-aggressive undead. Is this the central ash pit there? Right here? Bonewalkers are actually a sort of cursed ancestor who are flesh sculpted into bonewalkers for perceived disobedience during their life, and their existence is constant torment for shirking the duties and sins against their ancestors during their lives. Yeah, the Dunmer necromancy's bad, except for when it's not. Expensive Telvanni hat. Well, that's very stupid looking. It's not coming off. Oh, common Telvanni S. It must be right here. How do I... Do I just drop it? Is that it? Or is it down here? No. This is Tamriel rebuilt, right? It is. Installed via its guide. I mean, I guess. I didn't use a guide. I just installed it the way I install any other OpenMW mod. I'm all crooked and at an angle because of this cat. Why you gotta lay the eggweeds? Where do I... It must be that. That must be where I have to put the ashes. Is there a sarcophagus missing an urn? I don't know. They said something about an ash pile. Place it in the central ash pile, which I assume is that one. But, like, there was no... prompt. Maybe it's over here? Dead center. Bring the urn to the tomb's central ash pit. Bring the urn to the tomb's central ash pit. Fight your way through the tomb to inter Savile at the central ash pit. Leave the tomb with the urn. Journey to the sea. Okay, one of three things. One of the altars? I mean, this is the only thing with red. Try placing the urn in one of the other urns. Maybe. It will not fit. You can't put an urn in an urn, stupid. Not you. The game is just calling me stupid. Greetings from Poland. Ah, welcome. I need to learn how to say hello in more languages. I don't know how to say hello in Polish. I'm gonna Google Translate hello in Polish, and I'm probably still not gonna know how to pronounce it. Witam?
Witam.
Witam. I hope that wasn't offensive. I hope I didn't just say a slur. I have no way of knowing. Google could mess with all of us. Why can't I talk to you again? How many languages do I know how to say hello in? I don't know. You probably say hi in most languages, and I bet a lot of people would understand. So many. Do you just keep going on about the lore, or is it only a bit? Because admittedly, I think Elder Scrolls has some interesting lore to talk about. Well, what do you mean? What do you mean by going on about the lore? Sometimes I make shit up. so, sometimes I like to screw around and just make shit up. But I try to be explicit about when I do make something up. Like I'm like I try to be like, yeah, that was nonsense. What am I supposed to do? Saying hello in Czech is pronounced ahoy. That's fun. Persuading Bandon to accept Savil's burial in the family tomb requires either 40 personality, 40 speech, craft, novice, or da-da-da-da. Prospect of the possessions helped her a lot. I'm sure she won't harm you. I sure hope he doesn't say anything about lore or the Elder Scrolls in general in this stream. You went over briefly the Cold Harbor Compact, even though apparently Mullig Ball, I think, broke the compact in Elder Scrolls Online. Well, he didn't break it because he wasn't trying to invade Tamriel. He was trying to bring Tamriel to Cold Harbor. So that circumvented. This isn't. I'm not making this up. That circumvented the compact. So he had his cultists set up anchors so he could send hooks through and pull Tamriel into Cold Harbor instead of bringing himself to Tamriel. It's a silly loophole, but it's a loophole. Come here. Gotta put the cat down. Gotta put him on the floor. Okay, where am I supposed to bring this thing? Like, my journal didn't even update. What if I leave... you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to leave the remains here, and then I'm going to leave the tomb and see what happens. First time chatter. Actual cannibal panda. Oh no. They're not breeding. They're eating each other. Where was this autosave? Let's try this again. How badly does the mod list affect load times? Not too bad. So you can pre-build nav meshes, but that doesn't seem to always work for me. But I think stuff loads faster after you've already been there once. OpenMW does save faster than the base game. Like, it could just quick save. Boom. And the only reason why that took so long as it did, is because we've gone to a lot of places on the map. And this is just this is a long playthrough. If this were a fresh playthrough, the save would be like immediate. Can you pour the ashes? I cannot. Or I don't think I can. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to the shrine and talk to the ghost again. Like reset the quest. What's my GPU? It is a 3070. But I believe it is bottlenecked by my CPU. A touch. Because I have a 9th gen CPU, which I should upgrade. We really have to do a new CPU subathon? No, I can... See, like, I can get it. It's just, it's the whole issue of, like, pressing the buy button. Because it's like, oh, it's a lot of money. You know? It's like, I got it. But I like, do... Like, should I really spend the money on this? Typically, the way I think of stuff with those kind of purchases, like, I'll put it in, like a list, or I'll, like, add it to my cart or whatever it is. And I'll wait, like, a week. A week or two. And if I still want it, then I'm like, okay, maybe I should get it. But I also want to build a NAS, which would probably cost just about as much as the parts I would need for a new CPU. Because if I get a new CPU, I need to get a new motherboard. And if I get a new motherboard, I'll probably need to get a new case. And it's like friggin'... Why can't everything just work together? How can we expect the world to work harmoniously if our stupid friggin' computers don't? At least with the NAS, I can mark it as a business expense. But it's still a lot of money. It's like $250 for a 12 terabyte drive. It's ridiculous. They're so expensive. Like, that's what like 80% of the cost is the drives. Everything else can just be like random garbage you have lying around, like old stuff. It's like, yeah, it's a crappy motherboard. It doesn't matter. Okay, she needs your help. I do have pity. You may enter. You can place her remains at the central ash pit. Okay. Give your card info to chat. We could buy it for you. Oh, okay. The NAS doesn't do the calculations. It's all in the discs. Yeah. I just have a lot of footage, so it's like, you know, the 2 terabyte external hard drive ain't cutting it. Okay. Place her remains at the central ash pit. Like, did she escape the urn? Is that what happened? Like, you have to be quick. Is it because she, like, fell out? Oh, I don't want that. Like, what? Do I have her bones? Like, what do I do? Wishing you the best of your PC issues. Just dropped in to say hi. Just dropped in for a minute to say hi. Oh, well, hello, Kanye. And goodbye, Kanye. Can you use the urn on yourself? Ooh, maybe. Nope. You've eaten her bones. Destroyer's Ringlet, Morrowind. Unable to place Saville Theris's urn. You're asked to place the urn. The urn is scripted to summon enemy ghosts along the way. The first ghost that is spawned that way sets the journal to 65. There's a script that handles the quest's scripted logic, which expects that you'll be at journal 60 when you enter the tomb. Otherwise, the script gets stuck in an undefined state, blocking you from completing the quest. Okay. The fix to edit the script, so... I might have to just console command to the next step. If I set it to 75, maybe? So when I enter the tomb, it expects me to be at step 60, but I'm actually at step 65. So that's why it's not triggering. So if I set it to 70? Arrived at the tomb, was greeted by the ghost, said that her remains are not welcome here. They want me to release it to the sea. Oh, wait. No, I have to set it to 75, not 70. Ah, damn it. Okay, here's what we'll do. We'll load this quick save. This was the quick save from earlier. Wait, no, it wasn't. God damn it. Okay. I'll figure it out. So we'll go there, we'll convince the ghost, then we'll set the journal to 75. And that should do it. Otherwise, we have to take the ghost to the sea. Why are ghosts attracted to this urn? Do they want to be inside the urn? Boethia's spine. That's what this region is called. Oh, my camera is blocking the region data under the map. Boethia's spine region. There you go. It's up there. It's in Ornata. Boethia or Boethia? Boethia. Maybe 75 didn't work? Huh, wait a minute. I convinced the tomb... Maybe I do have to do 70. Because this is 75. This is 75. This is 60. No, this is 65. This is 75. But there's no 70. I think we skipped 70. That's the problem. It said that her remains are not welcome. They want me to release her to the Eastern Sea to follow Velet's tracks instead. Cool bugs hanging out. Love to see it. Yeah, there's also bugs in this quest. Wonder if I can just place her to her urn now. We might have to go to the sea. Yep. Gotta go to the sea. Well. See you around taco melt damage. Damn it. Oh, right, the hat. I said it wasn't coming off. There we go. Was that the only ash pit? That was the central ash pit. There's a bug with the scripting. Where like a part of the quest gets skipped, but it doesn't update right, and another script doesn't run because the quest is at the wrong step. That's why I had to console command it. So now we need to bring the ghost to the sea, as ghosts typically want to be. Just throw them in there. What are they going to do? Sort them back out? True, but my quest journal won't update. That's the power they have over me. They have the power of scripting. I see a thing. What is that? What? Well, that was weird. Oh, ocean ghost. Get back here. Is it leading me somewhere? Oh, it's like the desert in Majora's Mask. No. Yeah. Oh no, the seahorse in Majora's Mask. The water looks very drinkable. This is seawater, so I wouldn't recommend it. You can't tell me what to do. He's got the madness. He might have had some madness beforehand, too. It does look good, though. It does look very refreshing. Very clear water. Persuade Bandon, fight your way through the tomb, leave the tomb with the urn, and journey to the sea eastwards of Necrom until the ghost is... Eastwards of Necrom? What the... Hello, Moenfels. I drank the water, and it is in fact drinkable and also good for you. What, brackish seawater? I wouldn't recommend it. It has electrolytes. It's what plants crave. This? Nope. Is it brackish seawater? Wasn't all seawater brackish? Wasn't brackish water less salty than seawater? What is brackish? How salty is brackish? Slightly salty as it is a mixture of seawater and salt water, or river water and seawater and estuaries. Oh, so it's less salty than ocean water. So is Gatorade brackish? Gonna place a mark here. So we're gonna have to come back here. Is Nirn's ocean water actually salty? I would assume so, because the ocean's salty because the rivers flow to it and they bring sediment into it, and then the sediment has nowhere. Oh, excuse me. The sediment has nowhere to go. Like, so just sediment collects in the oceans. And I would assume geology in Nirn is similar enough. I mean, they have rivers, and the rivers would pull sediment. Unless it's a slough. If it's a slough, then it's not a river. Earth is also billions of years old. Is Nirn? Probably not, but... Oh, so are you saying that maybe the ocean isn't brackish yet? Or it's not salty yet? That... This looks like a snail. See? It's like a... Or like a slug. It's like a very cartoon slug. It's like its nose. These are its little eye stalks. Or like a gastrodon. Like a really long... Oh, no. It's a, It's a nudibranch. It's, Oh, it's exactly what it is. It's a sea bunny. Oh, it's so cute. Hold on, shut up. Hold on. Is it? It's a sea bunny. Look at that. I like them. What is it? Maybe a sea hare? Which is different than a sea bunny? Ooh, no. Wow, whoa, wow. Wow, this looks like a Dark Souls boss. Like, this looks like, or no, this looks like a phase transition of a Dark Souls boss. Like, something's coming out of it, and it's gonna be like some gross, long-legged monster. It's like, this is like the cocoon. It's just like, it's just coming out. It's all blood. And yeah. Anyway. Are donuts a breakfast food? Anything's a breakfast food if you eat it at breakfast time. Okay, so they said east of Necrom is where we got to bring the ghost. Looks like a kangaroo rock. The hell is a kangaroo rock? Sounds like a Pokemon. It's a rock type kangaroo. It evolves from Walla bedrock. Kangaroo, but made out of rock. Oh. So just a portmanteau. I thought that was like an actual, like a thing. Some sort of media. Some sort of creature. Isn't a donut a pre-sweetened bagel? Is a donut a bagel? I don't think. I think it is at the Quickie Mart in The Simpsons. The stale donuts get turned into bagels, or get sold as bagels. A bagel is more like a pretzel, isn't it? They have that similar soft inside, not crunchy outside, but like firm. They have like a skin. It's the bread equivalent of a hot dog skin. It's a chewy outside. Yeah. No, I wouldn't say a donut is a pretzel. I'd say like a bagel is like a pretzel. A donut is something totally different. Do donuts use dough? Aren't something that was a stupid question. Do donuts use dough? Don't they also have like it's like a runny batter that they use and they can fry it, and that makes a donut as well? I guess there are multiple ways of making a donut. I've never made a donut. I've also never made a bagel. I mean, I've toasted a bagel. That's like the store-bought bagels, you know? I want to know why bagels are always piping hot. You know, you can put bread in a toaster. And, you know, pops out. You just pull the bread out. It's like, you know, it's a little warm and everything, but you can handle it. Bagels they got to be 2-3 times as hot as bread when it comes out. You can't even touch the things. What is it about bagels that makes them just absorb heat? I said they should use that to make space shuttles. It'd be perfect. You don't need it, yeah. Well, I mean, nobody needs donuts. We want donuts. These freaking ghosts. Where'd it go? Where'd it ghost? Oh. I thought, just out of the corner of my eye, I thought that was a Nick sound. So I was just ready to attack the flowers. Cast a spell. There we go. I think I took the long way around. I got distracted by all the donut talk. Do bagels have less air bubbles? I feel like toast has way more intrusions and air inside. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's because bagels are denser. They just get hotter. I would love to know what it feels like to walk on water. It probably feels like walking on land. Except there's like creepy monsters below you. Oh, maybe there's creepy monsters below you when you're walking on land too. Oh, reptilians. Ah. See? Do your boots get wet from water walking? Well, we can hear the squish squash sounds, so I'm assuming we are making contact with the water. Leave the tomb with the urn and journey eastward toward the sea. And journey to the sea eastwards of Necrom until the ghost is freed. Wait, does it say to the sea or out of... Journey to the sea, not into the sea. Oh, okay. Humans can't detect wetness. We feel the specific heat of the object, and our brains interpret that as wet. Oh, is that why cold? You can never tell if you're after you dry your clothes in the dryer, and if you let them sit there for a bit and you go to check on them, it's like, are these cold or are they wet? I can't tell. It's always a pain in the ass. You see, if you're responsible and, got your clothes out of the dryer when the dryer finished, it won't be a problem. But you're not. So it is. Welcome to the stream, Proto Braid. Oh, these goddamn ghosts. So now here's a question. Could you make water the right temperature such that it would not feel cold? Or that rather, it would not feel wet. Could you make water a high enough temperature so it doesn't feel like cold water? Yes, actually. Or are we detecting how much heat is being drawn from us, which makes us detect it as wet? Because room temperature air would pull heat from our body at a different rate than room temperature water. Ooh, what is this? What is this? Let me kill it to find out. It's a crab beetle. And a ghost. Oh, that's the beetle's ghost. It was a man inside the beetle this whole time. Or a woman. I can't tell the difference with the ghosts. They just look like spooky Halloween decorations. There's no way to tell. Okay, what is Velvet's path? Here's another question. Could you make air the right temperature and pressure such that it feels wet? I guess if it's humid enough, you do feel like you're drowning. But I think that's a little different. Oh wait, there's a guy on a rock. Stoneflower. I think to do that, it would cease to be a gas. But what if? That sounds like an engineering problem.
What do you want?
I had not expected anyone to join me up here. Not many people stray east of Necrom. My name is Venrith Adrano, and I would kindly ask to be left undisturbed. I am afraid being left in peace is too much to ask. Okay. Fuck you too. Do I still carry that damn urn? Yeah, I don't know where to bring it. The wiki or UESP just says east. East of Necrom. Follow Velvet's path. But there's a script bug. So shit didn't work right. Ocean it is. Yeah, I'm just walk into the ocean. A long walk off a short pier. Is there an article for Velvet's Path? I don't know. Meet with Karos Kokius. Journey to Necrom about Savile Theris. Talk to Athel and Savile. Use the key, enter the tomb. Travel to the tomb. Though releasing the ghost of Savile Theris, ask it to enter the tomb. Travel to the ancestral vault with the enter the urn. Travel to the ancestral tomb with the urn. Speak to the ghost and either persuade Bandon to accept the internment and bring the urn to the tomb's central ash pit, which didn't work. Fight your way through the tomb to inter Savile at the central ash pit. Leave the tomb with the urn and journey to the sea eastwards of Necrom until the ghost is freed. That didn't help. Hello, dopamine enjoyer. Maybe if I just walk along the coast, the ghost will eventually be like, oh, this is where I'm going to go. See ya, nerds. Ah! Oh my... That was genuine. Who needs horror games? I should play some horror games though. I'm curious how I'd react to a lot of spooky stuff. Do people who sell pack animals in Morrowind say satisfaction is guaranteed? Well, I hope so. These guys look like they should be a lot bigger than they actually are. Like, these look like they would be towering monstrosity. Actually, you know what? See what I mean? Like, that fits. I'm stuck. Know what I mean? Now it's Kenshi. Yeah. Like, they look, you know what it is? They look like outrun buildings, right? And that's about the size of the building tops. You know? It's Pacific Rim. Oh, it fell a little bit. You better hold on to that receipt. It doubles your garant. Is it warrant in English? Oh, you're thinking of a warranty. Or warranty. Yeah, that the pun doesn't work. A warranty is where it's lunch with rabbits in England. I tried. Oh wait, is tea lunch or is it dinner? You come over for tea. It's lunch, right? I think it's neither. Oh. Tea is dinner up north. Eh, whatever. Okay, so... a warranty is when you have dinner with a rabbit in Newcastle. Does that work? Baby rabbits. Or just rabbits. No, not baby rabbits. Okay, we did it. I'm going to release her to the Eastern Sea to follow Velet's tracks. And so, okay, so where do I bring her to the Eastern Sea? We'll come back to this. Easy fights start by calling Dutch people German. Oh, they would not like... In America, we got the Pennsylvania Dutch, who are not Dutch. Alright, this quest is freaking weird. I traveled to the eastern coast and released Savile Theris as she peacefully began to make her journey across the sea. Okay. Yeah. Oh, she's going. Whoa, look at that. Hello, cute knifer. Maybe that was where I was supposed to bring her. To that island. Whatever. How goes the game? We're lost. We were supposed to free a spirit, but she didn't want to leave because the game is weird. And now we're trying to find a ringlet, which I think is back in the tomb? Where we left a mark? It's supposed to be here. Damn it. Maybe if I talk to the guy at the front of the place? Nope. Okay, journal's updated. I learned the location of the Savile Theris' ringlet. It's in an urn placed on a decorated altar in the Theris ancestral tomb. Okay. This quest is a bit buggy. Here it is. Here's the second pineapple ring. Alright. Aw, Gweeds. I know you're being cute and all, but you're in the way. He laid on my arm. Back here. You gotta stay there so you're not on the keyboard. Okay? Okay, the third ringlet. The Schemer's ringlet. Ladia Tunifus, an Imperial cult priest in Firewatch. So we're off to Firewatch. I wonder how far I could travel if... Oh, I got stuck on the loop here. Quest is longer than the main one. Well, the main one's quick because I've done it like 30 times. And I know where I'm going. I have nowhere... I'm totally lost in the mainland. What's the cat's name? Cat's name, his Christian name, his legal name, is Guido, but I call him Guids because it's cuter. My sister named him. Good boy.
We make
Well,
a
they usually just
special
call him Good
trip
Boy.
just for you. Same
Yeah,
low
Good Boy.
price.
Yeah. Want to do high five? High five. Oh, I didn't catch it on the camera, man. Good boy. Yeah, that's it. What? High five. High five. Come on, high five. So. High five. No? Wait. High five. High five. High five? Come on, high five. You want to do it? I can see it. Ow. It didn't catch on the camera. Now he bites me. It's like, stop messing with me. Just, I don't want to do high fives. Is there another ghost? Really? What, am I not free of these ghosts, so I have to deal with ghosts for the rest of the game? Am I haunted for the rest of the game?
Why walk when you can ride?
Why rock when you can roll? Okay, I think there's the Mages Guild can port us over to Firewatch. There you go, Queets. Finally laid in a, well, not convenient spot, but not as inconvenient. Can't see at night. It is dark and full of terrors. Frame rate. Here's the Mages Guild. We found it.
Tidings and good wishes to you.
Now we need to find the traveler guy. Here he is. I thought there was one that sent us to Ebonheart. Not Ebonheart, Firewatch. Man. If we go to Voss, we can get to Firewatch pretty easily.
Is
How
there
goes
something I
wave?
can do for you?
I don't know what that means. It goes fine. My hand is fine. The cat may have bit it, but he has not claimed it. Much to his
Is there
chagrin.
something I can do for you?
Oh no. Gotta go to the other boat. It makes sense for different boats to have to, like different boats to go to different places, especially if waterways are certain ways. But the Silk Striders really shouldn't. You shouldn't have to hopscotch. Epilogue of what? Tamriel rebuilt. Tamriel rebuilt added an epilogue to the main quest, and that's what we're trying to do. So right now we're collecting the ringlets, so we could talk to Andrano Sul.
Is there something I can do for you?
The problem is it's a little buggy, and also I didn't actually do the main quest on this character. I just defeated Dagarthur. I thought that would be enough, but it wasn't. So we've had to use console commands to fix some stuff up. We had to consult the Godhead.
Is there something you need?
We had to tonally manipulate the dream. So you know how when you're sleeping, usually like maybe early in the morning or like just shortly before you wake up, if there are noises, your brain sort of works the noises in real life into the dream. So that's why sometimes like your alarm will become part of your dream, and then you'll wake up and turn off the alarm. I think that's my headcanon for how tonal architecture, tonal manipulation works. You make a noise in the dream that's so loud that it makes the dreamer rework the narrative. So the dream changes based on the noise. So it's not magic. Why did my kid off Gweeds? He moved the camera. I look up and I'm like in the corner. Well, more in the corner than I was supposed to be. Dagon Oral region. I think that's how sometimes you feel like you woke up right before your alarm because your brain rewrote what it was doing as your alarm went off. Could be. Sort of like how you could fall asleep for 5 minutes, but you could have a dream that feels like it spans centuries. It's just maybe as soon as you woke up, your brain was just like, okay, let's put a bunch of these neurons together and pretend that we had this dream.
Stay out of trouble and you'll have none from me.
Like we didn't actually have the dream. It's just our brain telling us that we did. I never remember my dreams. Maybe that's why we don't remember them, because it's our brain just kind of quickly throwing neurons together to convince you that, yeah, you had a dream. What were the details? Don't ask me. I just made it. Ladia Tunifus. Gary Tunicliffe. Oh, I could have divined. I'm an idiot. brains are weird. Yeah, a little bit.
Well, hello there. A pleasure to meet
There she is.
Greetings. What shall we talk about?
I feel like this is a wonderful tripping hazard. You are looking for a ringlet. Yes. I got a ringlet of Ashlander design from, let's call it a donation some time ago. I wonder why you... it's not important. I'm not overly attached to it, and you can have it if you want it. I don't have the time to fetch it right now because I have to deal with Alcedo Nero first, of course. What's happening to her eyes? They are closed. He arrived from the Imperial City a few weeks ago, supposedly as support for the local Imperial cult staff. Oh, excuse me. Now he wants me gone. That whole trek for the ghost was exhausting. Why do I feel so far away now? Oh, because of the cat. I can't pull the tripod closer because his feet are in the way. He thinks I'm not suited for this position. He calls me a disgrace. He claims that I'm extorting money and favors from the local populace using my position as leverage. Preposterous. A priest would never do that. Of course, he has no idea what he's talking about. I merely adapted to the culture of this land. To an uninitiated outsider, that may look as if I am, Stendar forbid, extorting people. Pure slander. Anyway, the problem is Nero possesses Imperial cult documents which show my indigenous methods. The guards, though, might interpret them as the guards might interpret them as Nero hopes them to do, as proof that I'm a criminal. They need to proofread. I need you to acquire these documents and change them. You see, I'm afraid Nero will never stop his crusade against me. He needs to go. Change the documents to implicate Nero instead of me. If Nero is apprehended for my misdeeds, he'll learn that the Imperial cult can't work by the book in this land. We have to adapt. Do this for me, and you'll get that ringlet from me. I liked your nerd thought in the last episode about Dagothar not responding to a command humanoid spell. My last video with him not responding... What, in the Red Mountain one? I don't think I talked about command humanoid in that. The guards will start asking questions. You better confess your mistakes and implicate him as the main culprit. I don't recall talking about command humanoid. But he's a creature. So you have to use command creature on him. Might have been the one where I stole the heart. That's when I did a lot of command shenanigans. Commandagans. I'll do it. You can find him at the Howling Noose Tavern. He complained that he can't stay under the same roof as I and left. Surely he has the documents locked away somewhere that Rupert is. Yeah, I like the idea that Dagothar isn't actually... like that he's just a manifestation of the heart, rather than a resurrected person. It's not a perfect theory, but it's a fun one.
Please.
It's just college.
Please, by all means. I'm listening.
Sometimes when I'm bored, I glue my thumbs to my nipples and pretend I'm a T-Rex. Cool. Cool.
He should be here by now.
Same. Where did she say he was? The Howling Noose. That's what I want. Half the time, I don't even know where fan theory and canon end. Yeah, it's tough because there's a lot of material from Michael Kirkbride from after his work with Bethesda that he produced on his own. So it's like, is that canon? You know, is like stuff that didn't make it into the game but was intended to canon? You know, that kind of stuff. Thanks, Gweeds. You're the best. You know, he knocks it over and he doesn't even, like, react. He just knocks the camera over, walks away. Camera falling is canon. Oh, I've accessed the camera gravity dimension. Where is... Where is this in? This looks like an inn. Yes. The Howling Noose.
I'm not busy now. What do you need?
What is it? It's weirdly foggy in here.
Happy to help. What's your problem?
About? Please, by all means. I'm listening.
Is the camera the new medium? It is. That's why it doesn't work half the time. Or it doesn't work the way I want it to. You know what's weird? I was looking into Dwemer stuff. And I disappeared. No, so the Dwemer weren't the Dwemer in Daggerfall. They were just dwarves. They were just like your typical fantasy dwarves. They didn't explain where the Numidium came from until Morrowind. Which is so strange. I don't think they mention... It's just... Like in Daggerfall, it's like, yeah, it's this giant robot, and we got the controller for it. It's like, where'd the giant robot come from? I don't know. Well, they talk about it's Zoran Arctis created a battery for the Numidium. And we have a controller for the Numidium. The Totem of Tiber Septim. But where'd the Numidium come from? Who could say? Talk about mystery,
Moon and
huh?
Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Thank you, Kawhi Rob, for the kind words and the subscription. More of the simulation is now rendered. The frame rate goes down because the stream has to render the rest of this room. Which room is Nero's room? Yeah, now I need to look this up. Hold on. Who built the not the Panama Canal, Numidium as of Daggerfall? What was the Numidium during the time of Daggerfall? Oh, wait. Dwarves and their disappearance as concepts were already introduced in Test 1. Oh. When you go to Dagoth Ur, the volcano. Back then, they were more like generic fantasy dwarves. Test 2 fleshed them out a bit more until Redguard in Test 3 made them what we know today. So in Arena, it was fantasy dwarves, but they're all gone. They were skilled artisans, and they lived in Red Mountain. And they made Spellbreaker, which is now Periite's Daedric artifact, which is weird. A 1,000-foot-tall automaton, golem, or Atronak. That's all it was referred to as. The quote appeared in Daggerfall, where Atronachs were sometimes golem-like constructs as opposed to Daedra. Oh, isn't that interesting? Maybe the Numidium was originally just a Daedra that Tiber Septim was able to control. Numidium. Whatever happened to old Midium? Well, there's a new Midium, which is supposed to be a new medium, which was the whole thing. It's like, oh, we make a god. It's like the substrate for our new existence. It's wild to me how Redguard has more lore present in it than Arena. So I believe Redguard is what is where we got the pocket guide to the Empire, which really fleshed out a lot of lore. Imperial cult documents. What does this say? The scroll contains meticulous records of donations and pledges towards the Imperial cult in Firewatch. Documentation starts with the day Ladia Tunifus arrived at the chapel and is split in 2 columns. Attached to the documents are donation letters, all of which are linked to the shorter of the columns. It seems these donations have been embezzled by Ladia Tunifus. Was Akolakan meant to be a new Numidium? Pretty much. It was supposed to be a new god. And Dagothar would be like the high priest of this new god. And the vampires would be also high priests, but not as high. So really, Dagothar wasn't trying to become the god of everyone. He was trying to create a god for everyone. And he would be like the Pope. I've stolen and altered the letters.
Please, by all means.
Yes,
I'm listening.
That might give credence to him being a projection of Lorcan's heart. Lorcan was trying to make a physical body for himself. Maybe.
Good hunting.
Although there's the other theory that Talos mantled Lorcan. So then Talos mantled Lorcan, but Talos was the incarnation of Lorcan, so Lorcan mantled himself, so Lorcan was able to become physical again and claim Tamriel as his domain. Which I think that's a more interesting theory. Because, hold on. So you got the Shezarene. The Shezarene is like the Nerevarine, but for Shezar. And Shezar is the Cyrodiilic version of Lorcan. So basically the Shezarene is the mortal incarnation of Lorcan. And some would claim that Talos, that Tiber Septim, was a Shezarene. And in the act of the whole betrayal thing with Zaran Arctis and Wolfheart, that mimicked the killing of Lorcan at the hands of Akita or Ariel. So Ariel killed Lorcan, and Magnus was watching. So then, it's confusing shit. But basically, Lorcan incarnated as Tiber Septim. Tiber Septim behaved in such a way that made him resemble Lorcan. So then Tiber Septim mantled Lorcan. So Lorcan mantled himself. So Lorcan, whose body was dead, still had his spirit, used his spirit to mantle a physical thing and become a physical being. Again. Yeah. But there's the anatiomorph, which is a weird thing. He's a sly fox, this Lorcan guy. He's a trickster god. Lorcan, Loki. That's probably a stretch. And let me look at Enantiomorph. Enantiomorph, rather. But I think the enantiomorph thing is lore. Like it's Kirkbride stuff. Where you have the rebel, the king, and the observer. And I think Zernarctus is the observer, Wolfheart is the king, and Hjalti Earlybeard, Tiber Septim, is the thief. So then that allowed him to mantle Lorcan. And so there are also like Venn diagram things where, because Wolfheart is also referred to as the Underking, as is Zernarctus. So you got them being the Underking. You have Earlybeard and Wolfheart, Ismare Wolfheart being Talos, the man, and Earlybeard and Zernarctus together being Tiber Septim. So then all together they're Talos. It's weird.
Well met. What is it?
You have the evidence? Excellent. And you've altered it already? Yes, that looks perfectly convincing. Now what are you waiting for? Get it to a guard. I do like the simpler idea.
Well, hello then.
That Lorcan incarnated as Tiber Septim, and then Tiber Septim at some way became a god. Whether he mantled Lorcan or just achieved divinity, whatever it was, it allowed Lorcan to become a physical god in Tamriel, rather than just a bodiless spirit jumping from place to place, incarnating as mortals from here and there. Alcedo is extorting money. Unbelievable. He just arrived recently and is already trying to enrich himself. Thank you for your efforts, recruit. I'll make sure these papers are thoroughly examined and the appropriate actions are being taken. Forts.
Keep moving.
I will mantle the next gremlin you see, JBN. Johnny Cash mantled heart. It's not a... That's probably not a bad way of describing how mantling works.
Talk about?
It's like when a cover song becomes more popular than the original. Or becomes more known than the original. I like the concept of a god responsible for making the mortal realm is now only able to experience it as a mortal. Yeah. That's not bad either. There's something poetic about that. We got the Schemer's Ringlet. Excellent. Okay, so we have all 3 ringlets. We gotta bring them to the lady. And I don't know where she is. Here she is. I found her.
Your actions precede you, Outlander. I've heard good things about you. Amatwa was yours.
I have full confidence in your abilities. I'll take the ringlet. With the formalities taken care of, let's talk to Elandro Sul. Did I say Andrano Sul earlier? Elandro Sul. Finally time to put these ringlets to good use. You're of course welcome to join me in this endeavor. You damn right I better... What, are you kidding me? Of course I'm going with you. That's the least I could do as a reward. The fact that I'm letting you... whatever. Summon him. With 4 ringlets, we can summon Captain Planet. Naturally, I would prefer to keep this affair discreet. When we summon him, it will be prudent not to do it right here and now. We need a secluded place suited for such an endeavor. Not sure how this ritual will go off, but we won't have unnecessary witnesses where I plan to perform it. The Deep Vaults of Necrom. Go down into the catacombs and enter the Deep Vaults. Find a room at the top of a flight of stairs. I'll meet you there. To the vaults. Da-na-na-na-na. I have a feeling she's gonna kill me when we get down there. Nothing personnel, Naravarine. Look at me, I'm running. I'm running.
Outlander. Walk humbly.
Wrong way. But the other body, the body disappeared. Did he oh, he respawned. Okay, now where is the Great Vault? The Deep Vaults. Chamber of Parting. Lower City? Maybe that's... Necrom can be a bit of a maze. And the deep vaults in the catacombs and rendezvous with who's their face. Before the spirits and my lords, I, Jeff Marwin, request entry to the House of Ghosts as your guest. I shall neither steal nor damage nor speak ill of your undying glory, lest my bones be forever forfeit, and my stolen goods are forfeit. My name be spurned, blah, 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 yeah, whatever. Oh, jeez. Gonna get lost down here. I feel like that, those people who vanish in the Parisian catacombs. Yeah, I'll separate myself from the group. That sounds smart. I could find my way back. And then they don't. Where is the deep vault? I assume it's like there's like several I keep going down through chambers. So this is the second chamber. I go to the third. Now this is Vivek. That's obvious. Third chamber.
You insult the ancestors with your presence.
Temple entryway?
This is a place of
The fourth chamber. Somewhere around here. Deep vaults. Here we go. Honestly surprised I actually found it. Here we go.
Yes, Outlander. What may I do for you?
Jeff Morrowind, you found your way here. Excellent. We've already prepared everything for the ritual. We've just been waiting for you to arrive. What? Oh, yes, I did ask Simeon to join us. This way they don't have to script it differently, because it'll be both NPCs regardless. I assume this is not an issue for you, Nerevarine? After all, without her curiosity about Alejandro's soul and his teachings to the Ashlander people, we might not even be here today. It's only appropriate to state her curiosity. Speak to her first, and then let us begin. I don't know how to feel about this. On the one hand, this is what I wanted all the time. The truth. On the other hand, I don't know what I've started. What if the truth is not what I expected? May St. Felms lend us courage to face what is ahead of us, Nerevarine. Let us wait no longer. Let us perform the ceremony. Okay. Hello? Oh. They're like flies. Stop, I can't let you move forward with this. Who speaks? I understand you're trying to summon Alejandro's soul and question him about the true fate of Lord Nerevar at Red Mountain. Yes, Jeff Morrowind, I'm well aware. After all, it's my duty, or rather, it was my duty to recognize the signs of someone questioning their faith. Simine Torethi has shown all the signs lately. When I started to see them, I started watching her closely. Why didn't you do anything when the signs showed up? Before you appeared, Nerevarine, I probably would have done something already. But the times have changed. The ban on the dissident priests has been lifted. The devil Dagother has been slain. The ghost fence machine has been... This is weird calling it a machine. The ghost fence has been shut down. When times change, we too have to change ourselves, otherwise we might end up lost. That's why I've held back on acting until it became necessary. And why are you here? You know, change, but not too much. It's not a change of action, it's just a change of... timing. Jeff Morrowind, in many years of service, I have acquired a particular skill that I value higher than my knowledge of the scriptures or my swordsmanship. I have learned to see into the hearts of people. Do you know what I can see in the hearts of the people right now? It's not happiness. It's not hope. No, Jeff Morrowind. I can see fear in the hearts of the people, and I know why that is the case. Whoops. It's the true enemy of It's true that the enemy Dagother has been slain, but it wasn't the tribunal who slew the devil. Neither was it us, the protectors of the Dunmer people. Neither was it an army of one of the great houses. By the three, neither was it the almighty empire. No, it was the hero of the Nerevarine prophecies, which for decades we deemed heresy. None of us were prepared for this to happen, but it gets worse. If that heretical prophecy comes true, what other unthinkable things will happen next? Will you perhaps overthrow the tribunal and the temple? Sure. Will you lead Morrowind into a terrible and bloody war against the Empire? When you struck down the devil, did you realize what that deed would cause? Oh, yeah, because the Corpus thing was going well. Did you expect to cause fear and anxiety in the hearts of the people? That's why I'm here now, Jeff Morrowind. I'm here to warn you of the consequences of your actions. We're here to learn the truth. I understand your desire to learn the truth, Nerevarine. I really do. However, right now, the people of Morrowind don't need the truth. Frankly, I doubt that they want the truth. They need stability. They need someone or something to put their trust in. They need someone to lie to them. Whatever truth you're going to find in there, it won't help establish stability or trust. It will just undermine it even further. What if the people lose trust in the temple and abandon their faith? Where are they going to turn? What are they going to do? I don't know, man. I'm not even a Dunmer. You figure it out. You want them to trust the tribunal based on lies? They deserve the truth. They deserve the truth. D's and T's. Like, it's so tough. We deserve it too. Oh my god. Deserving or not, it doesn't really matter. Deserving or not, it doesn't really matter. Jeff Morrowind, you have to look past yourself and myself. This is a matter that will affect all of Morrowind and its people. You know, knowing that the Bardau is going to fall and kill everyone makes me not really care about, like, social stability. Can you envision a truth that will unify and embolden the Dunmer? Perhaps we deserve the truth. Well, if I just let Dagoth Ur keep doing what he's doing, he was going to unify everybody anyway. Doesn't mean we deserve to learn it right now. The truth. Perhaps it's more important to bring stability to Morrowind first. Oh, whoops. I right-clicked by mistake. Yeah. You underestimate the Dunmer. I wish I had your confidence, Jeff Morrowind. But perhaps my judgment has just been... It's funny that an Imperial's last name is Morrowind. It's been clouded by too many years of serving in this specific line of duty. Very well, Jeff Morrowind. I'll trust you. Lord Vivek trusted you, and it turned out to be well placed in you. I killed him. Go on, Jeff Morrowind. I won't stop you. Actually, I'll be right behind you to stab you in the back. If you have to do this, I'd like to be there when you do.
I do not wish to talk with you.
Find someone else to bother.
Okay, these people are... Jeez.
May I help you, Outlander?
Maybe if you picked up the ringlets... Ah. You call for me again? Yes, I recognize your voice. How could I forget? I lost count of how often I have heard your call to arms. Once I served as your shield bearer. For many battles, I was by your... Oh, that was weird. The period was weird. For many battles, I was by your side. Always watchful, always faithful. Alas, though, when you needed me the most, I was not there. I wasn't there to intercept the faithful... I wasn't there to intercept the fateful blow that felled you. Oh, he's teleporting. When you were no more, I went to tell the tale of your fall to any Mer willing to listen. Many among the nomadic tribes were, but not among the... Many among the nomadic tribes were willing to listen, but not among the House Dunmer. They had found new gods to worship. They abandoned the ways of their ancestors. When the nomadic Mer continued to defy them, they became spiteful and felled me too. Whoa. They were mistaken, though. Death did not stop me from continuing to tell the tale. Through their own cruelty did the usurper gods plant the seed of their own downfall. For the nomadic Mer knew the prophecy of wise Azura. The usurper gods knew of it as well. Then their own false priests learned of it too. The prophecy that foretold your return. And lo, the day has come that you return, my dear friend. I can see, though, that you're not complete. Not yet. The truth still eludes you. Yes, I could feel it. It is here. So very close. Almost as close as you. The mangled body of my fallen lord and Hortator. It is the key. It will make you complete again. The reunion of spirit and bone will give you the knowledge you were looking for. See you around, Bonefells. All right. So it sounds like we got to go kill our Bone Walker. Could you have been talking about the Bone Walker of Lord Narvar? Been interred at the fane of the ancestors for centuries. What could it possibly tell us? You should probably go find out, Jeff Morrowind. I've been gone from my office for too long already. I better return.
What with virtue, Outlander? Filthy
Annoying
sweat.
outlanders.
Why should call me a suet? Were you aware how much reading in front of the class would follow when you started your channel? Which kind of is funny because it feels different. Like, there's 157 viewers right now, but I still feel like I'm just in my room. You know? It's not like I'm in a classroom and everybody's looking at me. Even though right now I have 150 people looking at me. I mean, yeah, I am in my room, but I feel like I'm alone in my room.
Lay down your weapon at once. The dead are watching.
How do I get back in? We're just a figment of my imagination.
Be afraid, for the dead are watchful.
Like, do I need another key, or...
Please, go ahead, Outlander. I'm listening.
How do I...
I have no time for you, Cyrodiil.
You want something?
Resides in the temple vault of the Fane of the Ancestors. You say Narvar to the Ordinators and they let you in? Like when you get the Ring of Moon and Star. Narvar! Then they open the gate. Oh, yeah. I'm afraid the sacred Bone Walker of Saint Narvar is no longer in the Fane of the Ancestor. It left. We were organizing a search party. It just walked out. It's called a Bone Walker for a reason. Fair point. Fair point. Bone Walker got a Bone
My
Walker.
time is precious, so make it quick.
The Bone Walker made its way up the stairs, crossed the Fane of the Ancestors, and just left. I wonder where it went. Is there a trail? Did it leave a trail behind it?
This is a place of mourning, fallen branch. Do not.
Well, if you decide not to do The ritual, the quest just ends. It just ends the quest line. It says search the catacombs for the Bone Walker. Okay, so we gotta go through that maze again. Damn it all. Are they called Bone Lays in the US? Yeah, but there's also another brand called Bone Wise. And Bone Uts. There's a lot of different types of Bone Walkers in the US. Yeah, take the oath. How can I take the oath if you tell me not to steal things? That would be taking. Which Elder Scrolls do you think has the best story? I like I mean, all the games, the stories are pretty. Oh, you suddenly find yourself wandering through the catacombs below Necrom. Oh yeah, whoa! As you pass a lit brazier, you see the shadow of a Bone Walker move across the wall nearby. It takes you a second to realize that it is your own shadow. Then the vision fades. Wait, what? That was weird. How did I get here? So yeah, the stories in all the games are pretty... not derivative, but like they're very tropey. Like even Morrowind's stories, like, oh, prophesied hero defeats the bad guy. You know, like that's... The elevator pitch for all the stories is pretty boring, to be fair. I like the way it's presented, though, in Morrowind. I think I just like the world. I think... Dagger Falls is actually kind of interesting because it's a lot of... It's basically spawned from a misunderstanding. For the most part. But it's a misunderstanding that you can't... So a lot of... Like in a lot of rom-coms, the conflict is all the result of a misunderstanding. And nobody communicates with each other, so that's why the problem continues. But at least at Daggerfall, it like there's a reason why it doesn't work. There's like there's political reasons. And 1 second, I got a phone call.
Be afraid, for the dead are watchful.
All right. Arena has a plot. It does. The Emperor gets kidnapped and you have to free him from Oblivion. Basically. And that's the reason why the Emperor has all these visions, because when he came back from Oblivion, he was different. Where am I supposed to go? When's the grave robbing only challenge?
Walk in silence and in humility, hasty outlander.
Third chamber, entryway, central passage. Trying to think. If it's grave robbing only. Trying to think of things you have to loot that aren't in tombs. I wonder if you can find the progress of truth in a tomb somewhere. In the least creepy way possible, thanks for talking me to sleep. You're welcome, Jonathan. There's a slight chance that worked. Okay, this is where we did the ritual. You smell different when you're awake.
This is a place of mourning, foreign wretch. Do not dash around.
Where the hell is this bone walker? I don't know how I feel about this epilogue. It's very like, I know Morrowind's known for having like not really telling you where to go necessarily, but this is very just like, oh, there's a bone walker somewhere, go find it. Where? You'll get another vision when you're in the right area. Just visited the UESP for Arena, and I didn't know you went to Dagoth there. Yeah, the Arena, you go across the entire game. The entire map. I mean, you do, but you don't. It's really just like city hubs and dungeons. But yeah, Dagoth is the name of the mountain, not the guy. Is the next vision I get in the deep vaults, or is it in like the first chamber, second chamber, third chamber? Entryway. It's in the cave area, ancient cave. Jeez, where's that? It's the third chamber. Where's the fourth chamber? Bunch of second chambers. We've had first chamber, but we haven't had second chamber. Third, central passage, temple entryway, temple entryway. Third, fourth. Okay, we're in the fourth chamber. Where the hell are you?
Is there something you need?
We're back in the entryway. Can you imagine being in a cemetery and then just some random guy looking like this walks up to you and just was like, who the hell are you? And then runs away. Hall of Records? The other deep vaults? The deeper vaults. Did you just go in a circle? I just went in a circle. Wait, how did that happen? Is the catacomb depths? Old caverns. Alright, so there's old caverns somewhere. They're like a... Aha. This is very Ursulaku. Ursulaku Barrow Caverns. Are we going to find the Wraithful Centipede here? Bone of Var probably got lost too. I think the first time we played, first time we did Tamriel rebuild stuff, we came here, and aren't there like really good boots we could find down here somewhere?
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Thank you, Bird Camp. Ah, birds. I like birds. A camp of birds? Sounds great. Secret. Ancient burial. You thought that was the game Dagoth came back. It's Dagoth Ur's Bonewalker. Dagoth Walker. Somehow Dagoth Ur returned. I haven't watched any of the Star Wars movies, but I feel like that line would have been improved if they got rid of the somehow. Like, just Palpatine returned. Like, of course, somehow. Like, you don't have to say somehow. That just makes it sound very, mundane. None of this. Well, not. I've seen the first one, the fourth one, the episode 4. I haven't seen any of the new ones, such as, you know, somehow Palpatine has returned. And really, a dark wizard returning isn't that ludicrous. I think what makes it a little more ludicrous is that, like, they also set it up as, like, some sort of political intrigue. Oh, what the hell? What's it? So like, it stops... Like, it's not obviously a wizard. Like, it was always a senator. Like, what? Somehow, Strom Thurmond has returned. Like, that's weird. And the comparison is apt. Where am I going? Old caverns. Am I in the right ballpark? Am I in Fenway Park? For some reason, Strom Thurmond is also a mummy. Well, that's how he died. Dude was like 106. Ancient burial, depths, depths, depths. Somehow the Elder scrolled. You gotta find a hidden chamber with a mural, and when you study the mural, the Bone Walker will appear. And where's the hidden chamber? Is it in the depths, in the ancient burial, whatever? Like, what sub room do I have to go to? Killing Dagoth was easier than this? Yeah. Okay, I'm back at the beginning. We gotta go to the ancient burial. Old caverns. Which Daedric prince would I start a restaurant with? Mehrunes Dagon. He'd probably be really good. He'd be a good line cook, I feel. Got all the extra hands. Hermaeus Mora too would probably be a good line. Well, no, he'd probably be a little too oozy. He'd be a little messy. I mean, like, where would you put the hairnet? Maybe it's this way? Don't go through the door, but just walk past? Journal has been updated. Okay, that's good to see. Go back to the first chamber? Ah. Wait, Jeff Morrowind. Have you found the Naravar Bonewalker? Is it in here? What is this place? Simine? Verandas? Were you aware of this hidden room? No, I've never seen this place before. Me neither. Though, I can't say that I've been down here often. That was weirdly fanficky. Numera gets away with kombucha. Come on down to Numera Bar and Grill. You will not believe your taste buds. I don't know why that's the voice. I swear it's pork. Decided to follow you with Simine and Verandas. We saw you enter through this broken wall. I assume the Bonewalker entered through here as well, or even broke down the wall. Let's see what it is meant. Let's see what it was meant to hide in here. Oh, you can eat sushi bar from the naked women with Debella? Yeah. It just sounds unsanitary to me. Oh, hey guy. How's it going? Though deep underground, you feel warmth on your skin. Dawn, a blazing sun rises over Red Mountain as visions pass. Of battle, of victory. Through Naravar's eyes, you gaze at the battlefield, then at your allies. Despite Dagoth's absence, Lord Vivek and Lady Almalexia stand beside you, behind you. Your victory, Lord Naravar, is your end. Pain, silence. You know not if this is your vision or his memory. If prophecy is truth, they are one and the same. His eyes shut, yours open, it is dark. I had a vision. Another vision? A vision of Lord Naravar? Do you mean to say Lord Naravar? Wait, do you mean to say of Lord Naravar during his lifetime? The dialogue is kind of janky. I saw what happened at Red Mountain. Outstanding. This is what that spirit... Oh, wow. So it doesn't even... Alvu listens while you describe what you saw. What did I see? Outstanding. This is what that spirit of Alandro Sul must have been talking about. The meeting with the Bonewalker must have triggered this, but why now? Why not earlier? And why here, of all places, with this blasphemous depiction? What is the meaning of all this? I can feel a divine will behind all of this. I'm sure that we'll arrive at the truth in this very room. I'm not sure. What do you know about Lord Naravar? Lord Naravar, he was the first Hortator, ally of... This is all lore we know. Ally of Dumak, Dwarf King. He united the Dunmer against the heretical Dwemer. He led the Dunmer in the battle. They weren't Dunmer at the time. They were Chimer. God damn it. After he struck down Dumak and turned the Dwemer's own... Oh, but the heretical teachings... Yeah, how do they... What's the tribunal's story on why Dunmer are Dunmer? I never thought of that. So, allegedly Azura cursed the Chimer, turned them into Dunmer. But how does the temple explain that? Always have been? Maybe. Traitor Dagoth tried to steal the tools of Kagrenak from the Tribunal. However, the Tribunal prevailed and went on to unite the Dunmer under the mantle of the Temple. Unfortunately, the naive Ashlanders and later a few misguided Temple priests were deluded by a simple shield-bearer into believing that instead Lord Naravar was betrayed by the Tribunal. None of this is true. This mural doesn't change that. Until I know otherwise, I assume that this is just more dissident priest trickery. If you suggest that I should keep the truth to myself, then I'll agree. Verandas was right. Nope, it's not trickery. I know the origin of the mural. It's the foul murder. I wish I was looking at it. I turned around. It was, It must be the dissident priest's lies. Who else would create such a heretical and obviously incorrect depiction of the death of Saint Nerevar? The Ashlanders certainly would not. Neither would a faithful servant of the temple. Why wouldn't the Ashlanders? Go ahead, Jeff Morrowind, enlighten us. Who created the mural? It was Azura. She created the mural as an instrument for her endless schemes. It was Alejandro Sul. His wrath toward the tribunal manifested itself as this painting. It was Lord Vivek. He wanted to record his feelings about Nerevar's death. It was no one. During the Battle of Red Mountain, a dragon break occurred. This mural is the result of it. Do people... Well, I guess there are books in universe books. So yeah, Lord Vivek. Let's say it was Vivek. It was Vivek. You must be joking. Lord Vivek. I can't say Vivek. Lord Vivek did not... Some of the names in this game, like the ridiculous names, when I read it in a script, I say perfectly. But simple names like Vivek, they get stuck on my tongue and my lips, and I just can't get it out. He would not create a mural depicting him committing that. That is heresy, and it is heresy to think such possibilities. I'm sure this should not be taken seriously. This isn't even how the writings of the dissident priests describe Lord Nerevar's death. Maybe you should stop right there, sister. I'm the reincarnation of Nerevar. I think I would know. That seems most sensible right now. Moreover, Lord Vivek is well known to speak in metaphors in his writings. Who is to say that this is not another metaphor for his feelings, and not an accurate depiction of actual events? Perhaps we should move on for now, Jeff Morrowind. There are more important things to discuss. Let us talk about Lord Nerevar. I hate that I'm looking at a frame wall, and not this blasphemous image. Perhaps we should start at the beginning. You said you had a vision, Jeff Morrowind. Did you mean to say you saw Lord Nerevar in the tribunal? What were their interactions like? What kind of relationship do they have? Their relationship was of romantic kind. Well, I mean, Amalexia was his wife. They were best of friends. Like every friendship had its ups and downs. It was a professional one, nothing more or less. Can pronounce Adad Shashanamu perfectly. Slips with Kveven. Adad Shashanamu. What do we think it is? Say that they were roommates. We already know about Lord Nerevar and Amalexia. How else would you describe their marriage? I don't think that Nerevarine is talking about Nerevar and that member of the three. Verendas, for some reason, appears amused. Anyway, we probably need not delve too deep into the nature of their relationship, even though I just asked. It is sufficient to say it was a close one. Proof enough. Yep, they got a... Proof and prove. They got a little mistake there. Proof enough that the three would never murder their friend as depicted over there. Well, because loved ones never murder each other. Isn't... If you get murdered, isn't it most likely that it's someone you know who did it? Like it's like a relative. Isn't that the... Isn't there a statistic about that? Clearly Saint Nerevar died of his battle wounds, as is written. You can't say that. Terrible murders have been committed in the name of love. Oh yeah, that's what they're saying. Terrible murders have been committed in the name of love. Why don't we quit blurting out every thought of ours and just listen to the Nerevarine? They did not murder Lord Nerevar. Quit regurgitating the lies of that heretic shield-bearer. Yes, they did. They thought he was standing in their way of obtaining godhood. Yes, they did. They felt that it had to be done for the best of Morrowind. They never lived down the guilt. Yes, they did. Through Azura, Saint Nerevar saw the future and asked his friends to do the deed. Oh, that could be an interesting one. Hey, Crowsway. How's it going? They didn't. Vivek couldn't stop Dumak's blade that struck Saint Nerevar down and blamed himself for it. They didn't. Vivek couldn't stop Dagoth from murdering Saint Nerevar and blamed himself for it. I don't hate the third option here. That's something I never thought about. That it was something that had to come to pass Don't give them an out. Yeah, I know, but there's something about it. I've never even heard somebody bring that up. That's interesting. That they thought that Nerevar knew it had to be done because prophecy or whatever. Well, maybe Azura saw the future and knew certain events had to play out in a certain way, so she had her hands tied. She had to turn them into Dunmer because that was what the prophecy demanded. But it was probably the first. I refuse to believe that the three have lied to us for centuries, millennia. Why would you say such a thing, Jeff Morrowind? Because it's the truth. Remember, that's what we came for. Of course, now it is too late to realize that at times the truth can be worse than ignorance. It cannot be helped. We cannot forget that the three were mortals back then, and to the standards of us simple mortals should they be held. It is not surprising that Azura punished them accordingly and resolved to curse the Dunmer people to wear the skin color of ash henceforward. They broke their oath and killed her champion. That wasn't her intention. She foresaw the hardships the Dunmer were to go through and decided to prepare them this way. That wasn't her intention. She realized that the tribunal were her equals now and cursed the Dunmer in spite. It wasn't Azura. That was the result of Dwemer magic set free by the use of Kagranak's tools. That's an interesting one, too. The whole thing is hidden in Vivek's sermons? Yeah, well, maybe. I don't know. It doesn't seem fair. I don't think Azura would curse all the Dunmer. For just out of spite. That doesn't seem... I know she's a very jealous god, but that doesn't seem fair to do to all of them. Isn't it because of the oath breaking? Well, yeah, but then at that point, it's like, why are you punishing everybody for it? I think the second one could work, because a big part of the good Daedra is part of the old religion was that their spheres existed. The reason why they worship them is because their spheres are what allowed the Dunmer to survive. You know, it was all about preparing the Dunmer. I'm going to go with the second one. The writings certainly do not mention that part of our history, quite surprising, honestly. Perhaps it was all a ploy not to dishearten us. I cannot make much sense of it. The writings also don't mention that the Nerevarine is an outlander, so... It seems our questions have been answered as far as possible. Some questions will, of course, never be answered. We know the truth now. Are you satisfied, Samine? It would seem so. Oh my god. You are Nerevar incarnate. It is only appropriate that we hear your counsel first. Speak then, Jeff Morrowind. What should happen with the temple and the tribunal? They redeemed themselves as guardians of the Dunmer. They should be honored. They did what they thought best. They should be forgiven and their lessons remembered. They did both good and evil for all their powers. They were fallible, like all of us. They made mistakes, but no good comes from brooding over it. We should forget them. They never meant to me as much as to Morrowind. Morrowind must decide. They were selfish and conniving. They should be shamed and maligned. The third one is probably the most honest. They did both good and evil for all their powers. They were fallible, like all of us. Quite like a Greek god. Not perfect, just but Basically a mortal who's been given superpowers. They should be forgiven and their lessons remembered. They did what they thought best. Did they? I'm going to go 3. One more question to answer. What do we do now with our knowledge? Oh no, that idea is concerning, to say the least. I guess we will have to find it in our hearts to forgive them, else we become like Magicka. Just orcs catching strays. Finding forgiveness in my heart is not what concerns me. Thank you, Jeff Morrowind. I would say that you have patiently answered all of our questions. I believe we should leave now. This room makes me feel sick. What say you, Simine? Vorendus? Yes, I believe we're done. Let us leave. Okay. Just imagine. It's like, yes, you're talking to me, and you're behind me. The ashes of Lord Nervar. Oh, I thought I could eat them. So yeah, the foul murder.
Is cheap.
So that's the epilogue.
Walk with virtue, Outlander.
Find someone else to bother.
Is that it? Yep. And there's no reward. Well, we did it. Just in time, too.
Consider this your end.
I only got 40 bounty for killing this guy. Alright, cool. I'm glad we managed to do that. So, when I upload this as the VOD, it's going to be this VOD, and it'll be the little bit at the end of the last VOD, just so it's all, like, one video for the whole epilogue. Did there build up some tensions along the last quest? What? Oh, yeah. Yeah. I don't like them. Yeah, here's $40 for killing your friend.
Walk in silence.
And there's still so much more Tamriel rebuild content. Like, we've just scratched the surface. It is ridiculous. And I think this area is supposed to be released this year? Sometime this year? I think it is Grasping Fortunes, I think it's called. Or Wealth Beyond Measure, something like that. And there's more stuff that's going to come out over here soon-ish. Can't wait till they get the Mournhold stuff sorted out. I also can't wait until they add more to... I can't wait to see what they do with the Imperial City. That's gonna be amazing. Could do Skyrim Home of the Nords someday. I think we'll check out Skyrim Home of the Nords when they add Markarth. They haven't added Markarth yet. or Markarth's side, as it's called. What is the Abyssinian Shores? What does the Gold Coast have? It has Anvil and a lot of islands out in the ocean, like the island of Stirk. Anvil. There's like Ayleid ruins, things like that. There's actually a Dwemer ruin out in the ocean somewhere. I think the next thing they're going to be adding, or their next planned thing, is Such. And in their interpretation of it, Such isn't going to be a fort, it's going to be a city. But yeah, that's all they have for Oblivion so far. But there's like 100-something quests in it. There's a lot of stuff. But yeah, they'll do Such, and then I think they're going to do Kvatch. But this could take years. Who knows? Currently, Firemoth Island and Mafallen Vales is in progress overhaul. Didn't they recently release a thing for Firewatch or Firemoth? Didn't that come with the epilogue? Will the Daedra overrun Kvatch, though? Well, I think this is alternate history Cyrodiil, so it's like Cyrodiil as we thought it would be at the time of Morrowind's release. So it's different. But it's also several years before Oblivion. I assume that it's Cyrodiil as it is in the time of the game of Morrowind, which I think takes place like 10, 20 years before Oblivion, something like that. It's the same emperor. But it's just a little earlier. So if you wait a couple years, the Oblivion Crisis will happen? Well, yeah, but then the game will... the date will... There'll be an integer overflow, and then your game will zero-sum. And then Todd Howard will come to your house and break your neck. It just works. It just snaps. Six years from Morrowind to Oblivion. And when did the Red Year happen? It was after the Oblivion Crisis. Right? Yeah, and then 200 years between Oblivion and Skyrim. They kind of jumped. Between Arena and Oblivion was only about 30 years. 30 to 40 years.
Bones to ash, past the door. Faith in three is one.
New Firemoth at level 1. Isn't Firemoth just a million skeletons? The Red Year happened in 4E5, so it was about 5 years after the crisis. Man. The Dunmer can't catch a break. Is a new Firemoth not just a bunch of skellies? Because I know the other Firemoth was just hundreds of skeletons.
Probably just a ghost.
But yeah, what happened? In Morrowind, they lose their gods. Oblivion invades like 6 years later. And then Bardal falls 6 years after that. Or 5 years, or however many. Like all within the span of 10 years. What a nightmare. So that's why you want to live... I don't know, maybe like Southern Hammerfell. They're probably doing okay. High Rock might be fine too. I mean, post-warp in the west. Seems pretty stable. They could have just mined Bardao to dust. Yeah, but then what happens to all the dust? What happens to all the dust when it gets unfrozen? All that momentum just lying around everywhere, just... Somerset Island was doing okay. Yeah, but the Thalmor, you get your elf Nazis. We don't want them. Live Somewhere they haven't made a game about. Yeah, because it can't be that bad, because otherwise they'd have made a game about it. Have they made anything in
Welcome,
Akavir?
Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Thank you, Spurious Machinery. In before stream ends, lol. I turned off the text-to-speech because it's hard for me to hear. In before 5TR4M 3ND5101. There you go. Redguard takes place on Stros Mackay, right? That's technically Hammerfell, but it's like an island off of Hammerfell, right? Battlespire takes place in space. ESO has a bunch of places. There's a ton of regions. Can point to it on a map behind you. Ah, yes. Stros Mackay. Hard to see, probably. That's the island of Sturk. That's Stros Mackay. And that's Skyrim. It's right there. In case you didn't know. The sponsorship paying off right there. They're nice. I like them. I really like them. And I'm not just saying that. Yeah, they're the metal plates. They're the disc plates. One's a map of Tamriel, one's a map of Vardenfell, one's the Dark Souls guy. And I got Jupiter over there. This isn't sponsored. I just like them. All right. So today was the first Tuesday stream. It was fun. We'll do another stream tomorrow. I don't know what we're going to be doing tomorrow. But same time, 2 p.m. EST. Maybe we'll do that More Dangerous Denizens mod. I don't know. Or, I wonder... See, it's a shame that I don't want to do Fridays, because I think Variety Friday would have been fun. Maybe we could do Variety Fridays on Thursdays.